back, y'all. We back. It's that time of the year, man.
It's that time.
It's that time of the year, man. It's that time. It's the time of year that we've been waiting for. You know, we didn't go to the Super Bowl. We didn't go to the playoffs. This is the off-season Super Bowl. It's called the draft. And sadly, the Raiders, this is what we've been looking forward to. But that being said, there's a lot to look forward to. The Raiders got 12 picks. And man, there's a lot to talk about today. I mean, it's gonna be a fun show. We're just gonna relax, chill, watch the game with y'all, man. Hey, whoever showed up, we appreciate you coming through. Ray, I already know you excited. I see the setup though, man. Oh, okay. I see Crosby in the back. You got the I see the feng shui is perfect right there. You got
I know, right? Here, I'll give a little separation so everybody can kind of see the back. You know what I mean? It's just a little, just a little different setup. Yeah, that's what I like. But no, everybody that decided to pull up, man, look, I'm so excited. Pharaoh knows I could not hold my excitement in. You know, we made upgrades to the studio. So before we even kick off draft night, I want to say thank you to everybody who has supported the channel, who has sewn into us. I made a promise to you guys that every penny that you guys donate goes back to you, the fans, and that goes into setting up the studio. So, that's showing Anthony Richardson. He's got silver and black on with the arch name.
Hey, I can't help it. That out.
I can't help it. Hey, but no, I want to thank everybody. You guys have made this happen, and we're only growing, and this is just the start. So I just want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart, and I'm excited that you guys decided to pull up and watch the draft with us. This is exciting. I mean, the future of the Raiders is happening tonight. So, Pharaoh, are they taking a quarterback? What's going on?
I'm going to be quite honest with you, sir. I'm going to be quite honest with you. I don't know what we're going to do. We can go a lot of different directions. We could trade down. Dave Ziegler and the Raiders organization, this is not the same regime that we're used to as Raider fans. Let's be honest here. I know there's a lot we could pick apart. Obviously, last season it didn't go the way we wanted to go. But to be honest with you, like previous regimes, we kind of predicted who they're going to take. We kind of like could point in what direction they're about to go. With Dave Z and McDaniels, they're kind of unpredictable. We don't know what they're going to do. I mean, we have our preferences. Kevin Lurker says, "Where's the mini bar?" Hey, man, I'm gonna leave that to Ray. He got this. You could tell Ray got a mini bar over there. You know what I mean?
It's hidden. It's out of camera.
He got.
I made a little. I made a little Miami here in the studio. A little getaway vacation.
All right, man. Salute to the chat. Appreciate you coming through, man. Hey, I can't wait for the draft. But Carolina is on the clock. And I don't know why they're even on the clock. Like, literally, just make your pick. Like, what is their? They've been on the clock since they got the number one pick. This is the
Bryce Young is just sitting there waiting and so impatiently.
Every year, when there's a team on the clock picking number one, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, you literally have the whole offseason to pick the player, but they're gonna milk.
Imagine being Bryce Young. You just show up and like you sit down for 7 minutes and then you're already up walking. Mm-hmm. All right, Daniel Kim says we need that Ray and Pharaoh merch. And we're working on a show name, I'm telling you. And once we get a show name and we kind of collab and get a logo, Daniel Kim says maybe a Raider Ray logo with Pharaoh headdress. I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see what
hey, Daniel Kim's creative over there. Let's see. Hold on. Oh my God.
No, yeah, I'll get on that though. I'll get on the merch for you guys. Yeah, that's coming, but hey, we had a lot of work to put in. We're here at draft night. We're here for an exciting show tonight. So, is this pick for sure Bryce Young, Pharaoh? No hesitations?
I think so. It makes sense. I mean, he's kind of like the consensus number one pick, but man, let's be honest. I think this is probably one of the most unpredictable drafts. Just because
100%.
There's not a lot of blue chip players. There's not a lot of can't miss players. There's not like, Jalen Carter was that guy, but even he's going to drop just because of the off-field issues. So even guys that are can't miss, no-brainer picks, they're kind of like, do we take him here? Should the team take him? And that's another guy that, the Raiders could possibly see at 7. Let's see.
Bryce Young is sitting here and his phone hasn't gone up yet. You should see he kind of looks frustrated. Anybody that's watching on ABC is probably watching the same thing that I'm watching. He was just going back and forth with somebody. Carolina's just dapping up and letting it marinate. Yeah, they know what the pick is. This is TV. You got to show the fans. You got to get people on the screen. You got to get them talking about the draft. So look at them. They're all just sitting in there. They know who the pick is. They're all just smiling.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, my goodness. Just make this pick. I'm trying to get close to 7.
Man, that's what I'm saying.
Alex Marquez says, yo, 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 what's going on, Alex?
Man,
Thank
it's
you.
been a while, man. Appreciate you coming through, man, and supporting. Man, so
Daniel Kim.
do you think it's Bryce? Do you think it's Bryce?
Yeah, I think it's Bryce. I think that I don't think you trade up for number 1 to go and get a CJ Stroud. That's just me. And, you know, we've had the dialogue. I'm not big on CJ Stroud. I know you're not big on CJ Stroud. I guess if he's the selection for the Raiders, I mean, I'm going to have to live with it, but I'm not going to be that excited, to be honest with you.
Hey, you know what, too? You know what I thought was interesting? Like someone made a point about how the Raiders were rumored to trade to number 1. So right. I'm assuming that Bryce was on number 1 on their board. He played in that system in college. Bill O'Brien was the offensive coordinator in Alabama. So I'm thinking the Raiders, when they were inquiring about that number 1 pick, I'm sure they were interested in getting a quarterback that could just come in and just play right away and pick up what that McDaniels offense. But yeah, man. Look, I'm gonna say this again in the chat. Y'all can speak to this, man. Why is Carolina taking so much time when they have the whole off season, literally up until they got the trade? They're showing the trade and how much they gave up to go get that number 1 overall pick. Why are they taking this long to make the pick?
No, it's TV. Okay, but so number 1, we've got Bryce Young. We know that that's probably the pick. I mean, I'm 95% sure. I'll leave 5% room just for the what if.
Yeah.
But man, the draft kicks off at 2. And where do you see Houston going? And we could talk about it more when they're on the clock if you want, or we can kind of delve into it now because I feel like that's where the draft really starts.
Yeah, yeah, at 2 because Texans, like, a lot of people kind of like projecting to take a quarterback number 2, but probably
the pick is in.
But they probably had Bryce number 1 on their board, and I'm assuming maybe they're going to go to defense number 2, just because we know that coach D'Amico Ryans wants to build a bully out there. He probably wants to get a top-notch pass rusher to build around. But the pick is in.
That's why I think it's Will Anderson for pick number 2.
I know, Bryce. You seen Bryce get up? I thought he was like, "Oh, are they calling me now, or should I get up?" I thought he was like, "Man, look at all those people."
Hey, what if this is just the biggest wild card swing? Like
that's the whole front office right there, all the scouts, and damn, they're like, it's an army in there.
Bro, could you imagine if it was Anthony Richardson randomly? Just a complete curveball to start the draft.
If they do that, that'd be crazy.
That would be
crazy. But it makes sense. I mean, AR-15 is a gamble that makes sense in today's NFL. You know what I mean? Like, with the athletic D linemen out here running 4.4s, you need a quarterback that could get it, you know, beat the pressure in front of him. I mean, we watched a quarterback for 9-10 years that, you know, let's be honest, like, as soon as someone tapped him, he was going down.
All right, they made the pick. They're showing the front office. They're all clapping, hugging each other.
Okay.
But hey, D Menace is in the building. D Menace, salute Ray, Pharaoh. What is going on, D Menace? And everybody that's in the building, please smash the like button. Let everybody know where you're at tonight. Let them tune in. The more people, we say it all the time, the more people, the better experience for you, the better experience for us. We're here to enjoy this night together. So,
hey, when the Raiders make their pick, I'm gonna make a combination. I'm gonna hit them with a just win baby Raiders chant.
If it's a good pick. If it's a good pick. Oh, here we go. Bryce Young. All right.
Predictable. Yep. It makes sense though. He was the most ready quarterback in the draft. The dude's like, when you watch him play in college, man, like, he was making plays in the pocket. Pocket presence is crazy. He's magic out there. I mean, he's the most ready quarterback. The only thing with Bryce Young, though, his size scared me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he's one of those quarterbacks where, is he gonna be is he gonna be the quarterback that's out in Miami where he gets hit and
did you see Anthony Richardson?
What did he do? What did he say?
Oh my gosh. No, you gotta see his fit. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Silver and black with a.
Now they're just showing Bryce Young right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Daniel Kim says he's like 20 seconds behind us. Kevin Lurker says, salute D Menace. Daniel Kim says, if that's the case, Carolina might be looking for a new GM next year. Yeah. But thank you, Daniel Kim. Pick is in. It's Bryce Young. We all kind of seen that coming. But look, I mean, I think he fits in. It's unfortunate they had to get rid of DJ Moore. You know, I'd like to see him in that offense with as many weapons as possible. But look, this is a guy that Carolina believes in. They pretty much gave up the house to go up and get him.
Yep.
And you know what? Carolina's building something nice over there. I like their defense. They've got defensive talent. You know, they've really struggled to find a quarterback. And let's be honest, this is the biggest prospect that they've gotten since Cam Newton.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they haven't had a quarterback since Cam Newton. So they got their young guy. They got that offensive coordinator. You know, he came from the Eagles, who was coaching the Colts. So he needed his young QB that he could build around. So I'm sure he's excited to have a Bryce Young. I mean, for years he wanted Derek Carr. Now he has Bryce Young out with Carolina. So I'm assuming they're going to be doing good things. I think they picked up some offensive pieces this offseason. I mean, they traded away their number one receiver to the Bears, though. So that's not you don't want to see that, especially with a young QB. But they're rebuilding for the future. It's going to take time for them to build what they're building out there. So, man, they got a good player, man. They got a good player.
Daniel Kim says, I hope Devon Witherspoon falls to us. Look, at 7, I think if you're sitting there at 7 and you're contemplating taking a defensive back, look, I'm comfortable with trading back. I like the talent. Devin Witherspoon's my number 1 CB in the class. But if the opportunity presents itself, 7 is a bit rich. And I know that there's not many blue chip players in this draft. I get that. But just where the Raiders are at, if you're not going to get a premier edge rusher, interior defensive tackle, maybe a Jalen Carter, if you're not getting, say, an Anthony Richardson falls to you at 7, look, I'm comfortable with trading back, and I trust Dave Ziegler to find talent. I think a lot of people forget that they come from that Patriot regime that they don't highly draft corners, and they were able to find like a J.C. Jackson, undrafted free agent, and turn him into a star. So I trust that they can find talent late. Right. And Texans pick is in, by the way.
Whoo! Hey, we've been talking a lot of good things about Bryce Young, but I will say this: he's going to have to be the biggest exception at his position.
Yeah,
because no one has been his size and been successful. Let's keep it real.
James Furpo says, "Stop by to say Raiders."
Hey, we just for that, man. We're gonna give you. And you know what? Hey, Jack, he has something to remind y'all, man. Make sure to hit that. Oh, hold on. Let me put the. My timing is always off on the ping sound, man. Like,
there you go.
Hit the like button. Make sure to hit the subscribe button. Me and Ray, we switch off every week during the off season. During the season, we go twice a week, but this off season it's a little slow, so we go once a week. Today's on his channel. Next time we go live, it's going to be on my channel. So you want to make sure you subscribe to both channels. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. Hit the like button because that algorithm is very real. Helps us out a lot. And man, the pick is in with the Texans. And who do you think they're going to take?
This is Will Anderson for me. If I think D'Amico Ryan might go Will Anderson here, and I don't think CJ Stroud's a lock to go too, but we'll see. I mean, I think Indianapolis is such a. Say that again.
I've seen Tyree Wilson go this high. Obviously, Jalen Carter was supposed to go number 2. I mean,
that is true. I do need to keep Jalen Carter there. Yeah, I need to keep Jalen Carter in mind, but I just that wide formation that D'Amico's going to run, he needs that. He needs that Leo position. He needs a Will Anderson type. I mean, that's crucial in his defense, and he doesn't have that right now. You got to remember, they have a pick at 12. So they have the ammo to come back up and go grab a guy, say a guy starts to slip. So, you know, Texans can walk away out of this first round with a Will Anderson and a Will Levis or Will Anderson, CJ, like whatever route that they want to go. They could honestly go out there and make that happen. So to me right here, I think you shore up that crucial defensive need and see how the draft falls to you at pick 12. So we'll see. I could be wrong here.
And since the Texans handed in their pick, so now the Cardinals are on the clock. So we'll get to them in a second. But Cardinals is another team that could possibly. I've been hearing rumors all day. Did you see the rumors?
Yeah.
Some people's been telling them like, oh, it's all fake and everything like that. But I've seen a rumor about the Titans possibly getting to number 3.
Hey, and I think we really need to start paying attention at 3 because from everything that we've heard, the Raiders have been in contact with Arizona. So the Raiders could hop up on the clock at pick 3. So we could be on the clock as soon as Arizona goes. So you guys need to stay ready because if the Raiders decide to move up for a quarterback, this is where we're picking. It's right here. So
I just don't want a dumb pick. I just want a good. Let us get a good player. You know what I mean? Especially, most likely. I know a lot of people thinking defense, but hey, defense.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
With the second pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select
CJ Stroud.
Wow. That was the team. I was like,
Okay, here we go.
Quarterbacks are going early, y'all.
The rumors were true.
The quarterbacks are going early, man. Hey, smoke season. They had CJ.
Wow.
Oh, he had a low score on that test. Oh, he's gonna drop and yada yada yada. And CJ Stroud went number 2. So now the Colts.
Wow.
Whoever wants that number 3, the third pick in the draft now becomes that much valuable because.
Hey, I'm happy for CJ. Let him go with D'Amico. I like that.
Hey, man, they really tried. They tried us by saying Will Levis is going to go number 1. They tried us by saying Will Levis is going to go.
Only a fool thinks that way.
Are you serious?
You don't watch a glimpse of film if that's the case.
Man.
But, man, hey, Houston Texans, CJ Stroud, D'Amico Ryans gets his quarterback, face of their franchise, and now you're looking at their division. Indianapolis needs a quarterback. You've got Trevor Lawrence.
A surprise sound? Oh, I got you, Daniel Kim. Let me see. Let's figure out what a surprise sound would sound like.
OG Chronicles of the Black Hole says, so do we trade back or stay at 7? OG, it depends on how this board falls. To me, OG, I know that you might not agree, but I'm an Anthony Richardson guy. If Anthony Richardson's there on the board or within striking distance, maybe here at 3 with the Arizona Cardinals, the Raiders can trade up and get ahead of Indy. That just scared me to death. Yeah, it just depends on how the board falls. If Jalen Carter's there on the board, maybe a Tyree Wilson to be the Chandler Jones replacement. There's specific players there at 7 that I'm willing to take. But if you're talking about the only players on the board is a corner, like I'm not going to be too mad about it, but I would say trade back if the only valuable players are a corner on the board.
Daniel's cracking up. Yeah, man, it's definitely all smoke, man. Definitely all smoke.
Daniel says, who would you trade back to?
Hey, so should we agree this is going to be the sound anytime they announce a pick that we didn't expect?
That's all you. That's on you. If that's the sound, that's the sound.
Or this is the next best thing. That's the next one. Hold on.
Carter would be nice, but if we could get more draft capital in the 2nd and 3rd rounds, I'm all for it. Yeah, 100%. I mean, there's specific in the top 10, you guys. I want to make sure you're getting a guy who is going to change a franchise. We've missed way too much in the top 10. This is the draft where we have to kind of get it right. So,
hey, Ray, did you flinch? Did you flinch when I put on this?
Probably. I'm sitting here trying to watch the draft. I got people screaming in my headphones.
Hey, he said he gave us all a heart attack. My bad.
He gave me a heart attack.
The scratch is better for my heart. The scratch is better for you. Okay, I got you. I ain't going.
Prophetic Analytics says, how tall is Russell Wilson? Sub 6 feet. He's nowhere near the height of Bryce Young. Bryce Young, just to put it in context, Prophetic Analytics, he's smaller than Kyler Murray.
That's crazy.
Like we were talking about on Beast Channel, 2nd and 3rd rounds are the money rounds.
And he's not as fast.
Yeah, Daniel. 2nd and 3rd rounds they're money. This is draft. I mean, I'm personally, Daniel, I've been saying it for weeks now. I like the depth at the edge position. I like the interior guys. There's just specific trait guys that you can get later in this draft that I think if the Raiders just use them to their strengths and don't ask them to do too much, you can find a lot of really good gadget players. So, hey, I'm all for if it's not a quarterback, if it's not one of these top defensive players, I'm all for trading back. Daniel says if it's not Anderson, I'll be surprised. Yeah, man, that's crazy. CJ went too.
I really thought the Texans were going to go defense. I really was like, all right, that's the pick that's going to probably throw this draft a little bit around.
Hey, who's coming up to 3? They've got 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock right now.
I think if the Texans would have went defense, now that 3rd pick would have been more valuable because now Stroud's on the board.
Hey, you think Tennessee comes up right here?
I think the Colts got to make sure. I mean, I feel like they're going to go quarterback without a doubt. We can agree with that, right? The Colts are going to go quarterback.
Oh, 100%. I mean, unless they're playing everybody and they like a guy like Jake Hayner or Hendon Hooker, someone like that, and they want to go that route. But no, I think you got to look. CJ Stroud just went to the Texans. Mm-hmm. They've got a young, dynamic quarterback now. Okay, you got Trevor Lawrence in that division,
right?
So and then Tennessee's going to be looking for a quarterback because this entire division got young at the quarterback position. So Tennessee's going to be in the market and probably willing to trade up to go grab a guy. So no, I think it's 100% a quarterback for Indianapolis. Hey, something's going down because they've got 1:27 left on the clock and they don't have a pick in. So I think there's a trade coming through right here. I could be wrong. Could be the first surprise.
The Texans just traded for the number What?
Shut up.
Oh, they went from number 12 to the Wow.
The Texans?
Wow. You know what? Hey, we oh my God. Let's give it
No way. Hey, how did you see that?
Raider Rooms just said, "Wow, Texans just traded for the number 3 pick." Let's just see.
Hold on.
Let's just see what's going on. I gotta go.
No, it says the pick is in. The pick is in. The Cardinals are picking right now. Raider Room, what are you doing?
Hey, Raider Room, man. Hey, man, you got me hyped up. Come on, man. Hey. Now your credibility's down the drain. I can't never believe
yeah.
You make a post on IG, I can't even believe you no more, man.
Come on, Raider Room. You just made my heart drop.
But for sure, if that happened, they were going to go defense for sure.
Stroud knows darn well he's not happy to be in Houston. He was crying walking to the podium. What if he was crying because he didn't want to go to Houston?
Man, let's see.
No, he's happy to get drafted. Wait, hold on. Houston is on the clock at 3.
Oh, wow.
Houston is on the clock, and the pick is in.
Wow. Raider Room, I take it back. You are the man. You are the man.
Take it back. Okay, no spoilers in the chat, though, because I'm going to be, I don't know. No spoil. I'm not even going to look at the chat, actually. You guys can.
I'm going to look at the chat. Hey, if you guys want to announce it, go ahead.
Don't. Especially at the Raiders pick. We need a live reaction. Man, the pick is in. Hey, Will Anderson right here. Hey, they just went back-to-back. We're going to get our quarterback and the best defensive player on the board, and we're not – man, D'Amico Ryan, I like it.
Man, that's
way to start your regime.
What I wonder what that trade package looked like. Did they announce it?
I didn't see it. No, I didn't see it. Hey, if anybody in the chat, if you know the trade package, let us know.
Well, hey, the Colts, Levis or Richardson right here.
It's Will Levis.
You think so?
Will Levis. I hope so.
Mayonnaise season, coffee and mayonnaise season in Indy.
I'm gonna laugh at my wife too. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Will Anderson or Tyree Wilson. Here we go.
Traded the 3rd pick to the Houston Texans. With the 3rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Will Anderson.
Wow, Will Anderson Jr.
Wow, they're killing it. They killed it.
Hey, they killed it. What a first round. They get their 2 cornerstone franchise players.
And it's funny. I think that do you think that if they couldn't get that trade?
Hold on, we got the trade. We got the trade. The Texans send the 12th and 33rd pick and a 2024 first and 3rd round pick to Arizona for the 3rd and 100. Wow, they really kind of gave up the farm for him. Man. Hey, but this is what you do when you want to turn around your franchise. They feel like they have an opportunity to go out there and win this division and really compete in the AFC South. So, hey, I like the aggressiveness by D'Amico Ryan. I think the Houston Texans might have a head coach.
Because Jacksonville, I know they won a division, but that division isn't like it's not like Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid over there in the AFC South. So
Jack Kenneth says, "Don't get yourself banned for playing it in the background."
Oh yeah. You want to keep that low.
You can get banned for that?
I don't know. Jet, you think so? I don't know if you can. But what you can do is you could just. No, I don't think you can.
I don't think so.
You could just wait. You could just turn it on. Hey, you could turn it on when the pick is in, when they're announcing the pick.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. When he was like announcing the pick, that's when I turn it up.
I think maybe it's because you're letting it play in the background.
Oh, I wonder if they could hear everything. Hold on, let me just turn it down then.
Low key.
Okay.
Low key. But you got a super chat.
Trucker Mark, man, shout out to Trucker Mark. Can we get an audio for Trucker Mark?
Oh, we gonna give you an audio, man. Appreciate you with the super
Trucker
chat.
Mark with a $5 super chat. Welcome to the Raiders Patriots draft room. Josh McDaniels only gets 5 losses. Wow.
He said, "Welcome to the Raiders Patriots draft room." Wow. Man, hey, that deserves a shots fired right there, man.
Shots fired. Hey, but no, Trucker Mark. Hey, the super chats go such a long way, and we don't ask for a penny, but if you guys feel led to donate to the channel, man, super chats, super things, super stickers, it goes a long way. And as you can see, man, we reinvest it right back into you guys. So if you guys ever feel like donating, man, it's greatly appreciated. There's a lot of hard work and a lot of time sacrifice to go into doing this kind of stuff. So we appreciate every donation. But man, Indianapolis is on the clock. I love it.
So we all know the coach is going to go quarterback. It's just who is going to get drafted. Brace seems pretty sure about himself.
I feel like I've had this Will Levis for a long time now. I just think he's everything that Jim Isray, this coaching staff, they look for in a quarterback. I know that they've got the Eagles' former offensive coordinator there, so everybody thinks it might be Anthony Richardson. But before that, he was the offensive coordinator for the Chargers and had Justin Herbert. So he likes those big body type of guys, so and stands in the pocket. So I don't know. I think that this is Will Levis. I hope I'm right because I don't want this to be Anthony Richardson. So we'll see.
We'll see right now. So they are on the clock. They haven't turned it in, so they're taking a little bit.
Yeah, Kevin Lurker says, "Hold your breath, Ray." Is it because one, I either got hiccups, or is it because I'm nervous that Anthony Richardson might go? I think that's applicable to both.
But Ray did point out that he's wearing silver and black, the suit combo. Hey. And I remember in an interview that he had,
the pick is in.
They talked about what he was gonna wear for the draft, and he kind of was like kind of hush hush about it. He's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be. He made it seem like it's gonna imply something. So
right now, this is telling me that the Raiders might be staying put at 7 and seeing how the board falls to them.
Well, Jalen Carter is still on the board.
Yep.
You got two cornerbacks still on the board. Anthony Richardson on the board. I know a lot of people kind of are mixed feelings about Anthony Richardson, but you guys already know if you've been watching this channel.
I think this is Will Levis, Tyree Wilson.
Yeah, you try to speak that into existence right now.
Remember our mock drafts? Every single one, AR-15 falls to us at 7. So, hey, I'm telling you, Anthony Richardson is going to be a Raider. I'm telling you.
Hey, CJ does not look happy.
He hasn't looked happy this whole process.
Oh my God. Like, I wish, can I got to share this somehow, some way. Let me see if I can share this. This is hilarious.
But everybody, shout out to everybody that is in the building, man. Make sure you run the likes up. Everybody that is in here, we should have a like to match that. So if there's 24, we need 24 likes, man, minimum. So it's free. It's a free service. We're enjoying tonight with each other. So run up the likes for us.
So hold on 1 second. Let me.
Raid the Tape says, don't have any thoughts of Colts getting a black QB. That's
hey, give me the link. Give me the. Let me. Can I? Just
yeah, Raid. We'll send you the link so if you can pull up.
Hey, share the screen. Put it on the screen.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta get you a link for my guy Raid.
I don't know. Let's see.
Compose. All right, I'm sending it to you now. So you guys, hopefully we can get Raid the Tape on here to get a live reaction with us. So you guys make sure you run up the likes. Go subscribe to Raid the Tape. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
That was caught on camera.
All right. Hold on.
The Indianapolis Colts select Anthony Richardson.
No.
Damn.
Anthony Richardson is gone. Oh no.
There is no way they're gonna pick Will Levis. You know what I'm saying?
No. Now I have to quietly root for my wife's team. Oh,
He said,
man.
Hey, Raid, I guess you're wrong, right?
Raid is wrong. Raid, why do you have to do that, man?
Wait, come on, Raid.
Come on,
God,
Raid.
damn.
Bro.
He's in tears. Hey, did you send him the link?
I sent you the link.
Oh, you sent me the link?
Just because I can't have, like, I'm using my phone as a camera.
Hold up. On
Yeah, check your email.
Oh, my email.
No, man, come on.
It's the same link that you sent me, right?
It is? I think it has a different code to it.
I'll just
Man. Oh. Man, leave it to the Colts.
Man,
oh no, is Will Levis about to be a Raider?
Oh, please, God, no. Please, no.
Oh.
We don't want that to happen.
Hey, everybody's saying, "Oh, AR, sorry, Ray."
Oh man, it wasn't gonna happen.
It's all good, you guys. I could dream. Hey, the Colts went up there and got their guy. He's a good football player. I think.
Nah, they probably wanted the first two quarterbacks. Damn.
Oh my god.
Had to mess up the whole draft. Like,
everybody in that division wants a quarterback now.
Golly.
Will Levis is going to be a Tennessee Titan. All these quarterbacks are going to go to the AFC South.
Now at this point, hey, Jalen Carter, please.
Hey, yeah, you're not kidding.
Jalen Carter. Hey,
Jalen Carter, Tyree Wilson, or trade back.
Man, I like those corners too. I like those corners.
No, I don't like them enough.
You don't like them enough?
I mean, I do. I like Devin Witherspoon a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. 7 is rich.
So I know, Ray, you got some stuff going on right now at the very moment, but whenever you get a chance, just check your IG. We sent you the link.
You know how I feel right now?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like how I feel on the inside is when you see your ex-girl.
You know how I feel right now? Hey, I'm still sharing that page right there. Let me just go ahead and
that. Yeah, I feel like CJ Stroud right now. I'm sitting here laughing at him, and that's exactly how I feel on the inside right now.
Man, I'm just saying, CJ Stroud's reaction to being
tuning in from work.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate
you, Ray, for tuning in, man. And hopefully, if you can get on later, that'd be awesome. But
yeah, you know, it's all
Prophetic
good.
says Levis is legit.
Okay, you like Levis? Trade up with Seattle and get Carter.
Look at T Severe. Oh,
I'm gonna start watching lacrosse. Damn,
Carter. If not Witherspoon, if not trade back.
Right there. He said he's gonna start watching lacrosse. That's crazy. Carter, if available, if not Witherspoon. Yeah, those are players that I like, man. Hey, you know what? Hey, I think right now the Raiders are in a very good spot. There's a lot of good players left.
Yeah, there's a lot of good players left.
A lot of good players left. We're
sorry, guys. I have to take a pic to kind of recover my heart a little bit here.
You already know, Ray's a big AR-15. So was I. I wanted AR-15.
But it's going to my wife's team. This is why I'm like, no. Now I'm gonna have to hear it every time.
Who's coaching the Colts right now?
He was the offensive coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Makes a whole lot of sense.
A whole lot of sense.
Because he coached up Jalen Hurts in that offense.
Yep. Man. Hey, Colts might be a problem.
They're gonna need some time to develop. He's not ready to go.
No.
Man.
You think they start Gardner Minshew?
I hope. I hope for the next 10 years they start Gardner Minshew.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I know Colts took AR-15, damn. All right, so Seattle's on the clock, right? So I could see Jalen Carter going to Seattle, by the way. I think that's a move that I could see happening. And let me check and see if They're still on the clock.
Who, Seattle?
Yeah, they're still taking their time. They're taking their sweet time.
Seattle pick scares me. I think Seattle takes Carter. This is Carter or Tyree.
Well, Seattle not so much. I mean, Seattle's just they're gonna take who they take. They're gonna take some good players, whoever that is. Detroit though, if we're
Colts
gonna take
took AR-15. Just saw this. Yeah, Daniel.
I know.
Colts took AR-15.
It is what it is.
I'm over it now.
I hope he's a bust. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, okay. No, I support him.
No, man. Much success to any player that gets drafted. I know this is like I couldn't even imagine, like, you're just over here hoping, and it's crazy too when players go to New York, they're expecting to get picked in the first round, and those players they drop. It's like it sucks for them, you know.
I'm hitting my wife up right now.
Oh, she's a big Colts fan.
Oh yeah. I mean, we live here in Indiana, so she grew up a Colts fan.
Oh, I got you. Okay. That's Colts and Pacer country right there.
Yep.
And Hoosiers, right?
Yep.
Hoosiers?
Yep.
Hey, Daniel, do not look at the chat. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate you, but Ray, don't look at the chat.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I won't.
I'd rather be on a quest for dragons. You need a way for jobs.
Oh, hey man, I can't wait for the Raiders to make this pick, man.
All right, the pick is in. I want to look at the chat so bad, but I'm not going to.
Damn, man.
Just gonna look right into the camera. Hey guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure that you smash this video with a like button. Subscribe to PharoahNFL and Real Raider Ray.
Pick is in, Seattle.
Don't
look at the chat though. Don't look at the chat. I'm just telling you right now.
You looked?
I looked, and
what are you doing, dude?
I don't care. Hey,
he said I don't care.
Hey, give me spoilers. I'm the type of person I'll be looking up spoilers and everything. I still watch the movie.
You watch the movie review before you go see it.
Yeah,
I do that too.
Because I don't want to waste 2 hours of my time. I'm like,
I'm so close to looking at the chat.
Oh, okay. Daniel, that was his guess. All right, for sure.
Oh, okay. So I can look.
Yeah, you can look, bro.
Okay.
Psych. No,
No, hey, 30 you guys in the building, man. Smash the like button.
He's guessing Hawks take
Tyree Wilson.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, if Jalen Carter falls to us at 7, run that ticket in. At this point, my quarterback's gone. Go get the best defensive player in the draft.
Max Crosby, Chandler Jones. Y'all got to be the chauffeur. Y'all got to show them the ropes.
Yeah.
You got to check them at the door. Like,
everybody says that we don't have the locker room to handle him. I'm like, look, Josh McDaniels isn't gonna take all that. Like they don't play games like that. David doesn't play games like that. Max Crosby, Chandler Jones, Nate Hobbs, all those guys, man. We've got some blue collar players on the defense.
But I'm not gonna lie, if we trade down, I'd be just as happy. If we could trade down, oh my god, I think that's probably like what I'm really hoping for.
Yeah,
we do a trade down because we
at this point, I'm okay with trading down.
I'm cool with trade down. Yeah. But are there players on the board for a team to give up a second round pick?
Of course. These hungry tackles, these teams that are hungry for tackles, there's still a quarterback on the board. Tennessee might want to come up to 7. You know what I mean? Because everybody in their division is taking a quarterback. Yep. So they might try to take Will Levis. Here we go.
The Seattle Seahawks select Devin
Witherspoon.
Wow.
Hey, he's gonna go to Seattle and ball.
Oh my god, man!
We got to trade back at this point. I'm not taking Christian at 7. I know people in the chat's not gonna like me saying that, but I'm not taking Christian at 7. I'm trading back.
Gonzalez is going number 6.
Yeah, that means Tyree Wilson and Jalen Carter might fall to the Raiders at 7. What do you do?
Front 7, baby, or trade down or front.
Hey, I'm okay with taking either Jalen Carter or Tyree Wilson.
Hey, I'm gonna put you on the spot right now.
What?
The Raiders select Peter Skoronski. Hey, I wouldn't mind him if it was a trade down. I just want to get an additional pick.
I'm cool with it if it's a trade down.
It's a trade down,
but I'm talking like I'm saying like trade down twice. That's what look. He's gonna be a good guard. I don't think he's Quentin Nelson guard at the next level.
Hey, but you know what? You know what's crazy though? That Witherspoon went number 5, and Jalen Carter we know is like arguably the best player in the draft, and he got bypassed by teams that would have drafted him.
Hey,
what does that say about him? And
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And what's his name? Seattle took a risk on
100%.
Something was off. Something was off about him in his background check. I don't know what it was that came up. Because it's not a talent issue with Jalen Carter.
If Jalen doesn't go with these next 2 picks, I don't think the Raiders take him. He might fall. You know what? Look at 7 and somebody's going to trade up to 7 and maybe go grab him.
All right, so we got Detroit's on the clock. I think they're going to go corner. There's a good chance they can go corner here.
Is this Christian Gonzalez?
But hey, they got a choice of players to pick from, to be honest with you.
Oh, hey, Devon Witherspoon is a dog.
Wow.
He's going to eat up there. Him and Tyree Wilson.
Hey, I'm not going to lie. If Will Levis is probably at 7, I'm not going to lie. I would not be happy about that right there. I do not want Will Levis to come to the Raiders. I mean, if he turns out to be a good player, it is what it is, but it's just...
I think the Raiders are about to trade back.
Please, trade back.
I think so.
Trade back. It's cool. We can wait. I could be patient.
For me, it's Carter or trade back. That's where I'm at.
We can wait, man.
I don't know. I'm not mad, though, at Tyree Wilson. Hey, Tyree Wilson is going to be... You got to think. The Raiders are getting ready to replace Chandler Jones next year. You need an edge rusher, and the best edge rusher I got in my draft class is Tyree Wilson. So if you're going to replace a Chandler Jones, which we know this New England staff likes to do, Tyree Wilson could definitely be the pick. He grades out, high character, no off the field issues, loves ball, extremely good work ethic, 86-inch reach. I mean, he makes sense. I could see the Raiders take him at 7. This is a guy that the Raiders regime is going to like.
Oh man, the chat's hilarious.
Everybody's just saying Carter.
Yeah, I know. Cause Carter, he's gonna unlock that D line. Him and Max Crosby.
Hey, if there's been an organization that has taken risk on bad character, it's us.
So all right. So if we address the D line, there's a good chance that we're gonna be addressing the D line. On our pick, or we might. Hey, Christian Gonzalez might be on the board. We might take him.
Nah, hey, if you take Christian Gonzalez over Jalen Carter, come on, man. Come on. If we don't take Carter, yeah, Raid, I'm right there with you. If we don't take Carter, okay. Hey, Raid, if you can, let me know what you think about Tyree Wilson. I think Tyree Wilson is an extremely good edge piece. Would you like to take him with replacing Chandler Jones next year? Because Tyree Wilson, Max Crosby, 2 young bookend guys. I don't think you can go wrong with that.
Cardinals traded back again?
Cards traded back up.
Oh, they traded up.
Did they trade up to 6?
Who did they trade it up with?
I don't know. Raider Room, if you can fill that in. Trucker Mark with another $5 donation. Can you hit him with that sound clip?
Let me hit him with the horn, y'all.
Hey, Trucker Mark says we need defense help. That's what we're talking about here. We're talking about Jalen Carter, Tyree Wilson.
No doubt.
I'm not. Look, I think Raid. I think you're the Christian Gonzalez guy. I think you want him. To me, at 7, that's a little bit rich. If it's Christian Gonzalez on the board at 7 or Jalen Carter, I'm taking Jalen Carter. I'm addressing that front 7.
Oh my God, what it is like? Look, I'm. You know what? I got a
number 6 for 12 and 34.
As a Raider fan, I got post-traumatic syndrome right now. I'm kind of like, they better not do something dumb.
They might.
Don't overthink it. Just come on.
Okay, let me have you a real honest conversation though.
So they jumped ahead of us. The Cardinals jumped ahead of us.
This might be Tyree Wilson
or Jalen Carter.
Yeah, they might not care about character out there.
So they're on the clock. That means that they're on the clock.
Raid says, did they go offensive line? They're on the clock right now, so we don't know. I'm on a commercial break, so I can't see anything right now, Raid.
So Arizona's on the clock. They just traded up. According to Raider Room, appreciate you coming through with the update. And he's saying that they traded up. They traded number 12 and 34 to get to number 6, which is
Raider Room says they took offensive line. Who did they take?
Man, Raider Room. Hey, I need to hook up.
Raider Room, no.
Raider Room, man.
He's killing me over here.
Hey, that's on you. You're looking.
I know. I can't help it.
You're looking, bro. Hold on. Let me check real quick.
On the clock.
So the Raiders are on the clock.
Yeah.
The Raiders are on the clock. Arizona the pick is in. Raider Room is saying that they.
Wow. Raid says Paris Johnson. Wow.
Paris Johnson. Wow. They must have thought the Raiders were going to get him.
You think? Hey, you think the Raiders were in discussion with the Cardinals for 3, and the Cardinals got an idea of where the Raiders were going?
Oh man,
based off of discussions.
Say that again.
You think that because Carolina and Las Vegas had been talking on the phones back and forth. I wonder if Arizona. Do you think Arizona had an idea of where the Raiders might go if they didn't land their guy? Maybe Paris Johnson was like plan B.
It's possible, man.
No, I don't know, man. I don't think so. I think they're just trading up to go get a tackle. That's all I think.
Yeah, they were just playing
the
board.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
The Arizona Cardinals select Paris Johnson.
Wow.
Ohio State.
That's a good tackle. You got your tackle. So that means,
but you know what though? You think they did that because they thought that the Raiders were going to go online?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my God! Please, Raiders, just pick deep. Don't overthink.
I think that they wanted their choice. I think they wanted their tackle. Y'all. Hey, all right, let's talk about it. Raiders are on the clock.
Man. Hey, the Raiders are on the clock, man.
All right, here we go.
Raiders
this is the start of the new era. This is everything that we've been talking about. Raider Nation, let me know down in the comments section below. Are we trading back? Are we taking a player here? Is a team maybe going to trade up and try to get our pick from us? What is your direction? We still have Tyree Wilson, Jalen Carter on the board. Will Levis is on the board. Christian Gonzalez is on the board. We're going to see which way the Raiders want to go.
Oh, my God. Don't mess. We got players on the board. Hey, pull up Raider Room's comment.
Gonzo, Carter, Wilson. Raiders probably trade back a few spots unless they are in love with someone.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we talked about this. Remember early in the offseason before we got on the Anthony Richardson hype train? We were like, hey, the pick is Jalen Carter if the Raiders want to turn this defense around.
Hey, you know what's crazy? They could have traded with us. Oh, that was number 12, though.
Prophetic says, best edge right now worthy of this pick. If you're talking about strictly an edge player, Tyree Wilson is definitely worth this pick. High upside, long, 86-inch reach, good bend. Like, he's just extremely raw. This is a guy that the Raiders could get their hands on and book in across from, Max Crosby. He's going to be Chandler Jones' replacement. I don't think you can go wrong with that pick, and I don't think you can go wrong with Jalen Carter. So you got two premier front 7 players fall to you. This is actually a good situation for the Raiders. Now, the question is do the Raiders feel like they're willing to take a chance on a guy like Jalen Carter?
Come on. Don't mess this up, man. Come on. Let's see. What the hell?
Yeah, T. Severe says, please take Carter. Trucker Mark says, Josh McDaniels and Mark Davis, this is your life. This is huge draft for a guy like general manager Dave Ziegler. I mean, you could say what you want about Josh McDaniels. Like, he's the head coach. But for GM Dave Ziegler, this is a huge moment in his career, and he's got to absolutely kill this draft.
So they gave up the 2nd round pick and number 12 to go to number 6. So, Man, the Raiders could have got another second-round pick.
Ray the Tape says better not take Peter Skronsky.
Oh,
I feel the
God.
same way. Don't even say that, Ray. Come on.
Don't even put it in the air, man. But that's some. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Swag.
Hey, you know what?
If they do that, that's swagless.
Hey, Ray, you're probably gonna have to go on mute because you made the comment at the Colts pick that they didn't want a black quarterback, and then they take my guy Anthony Richardson. Now you're saying don't take Peter Skronsky. If this pick is in and
Come
it's
on,
Peter
Ray.
Skronsky,
Hey, man,
chill out. Chill out.
Say something else. Hey, say something else real quick.
Just say something else. Yeah, just type in it's Jalen Carter.
Like, oh, take Carter or take Gonzo or whoever.
No,
hey,
I don't want. I hate to say this. I don't want Christian Gonzalez at 7. I'll be okay with it, but because we need help defensively.
He's just all traits, number 2 corner.
I think he's really good. It's just 7 is such a rich position for me to take a defensive back when you got. If you take Christian Gonzalez over Tyree Wilson or Jalen Carter, come on, man. We've added corners to this room. We haven't addressed the front 7 like we need to. So I'm okay with taking I'm okay with taking a defensive back later. And I don't think that the Raiders are going to value a defensive back at 7.
Hey, the one thing I like about Tyree Wilson, you can move him inside too.
Hey, I think the Raiders are on the phone.
They're still on the clock.
Yeah. So. No, I think they're on the phone.
I will say though, Tyree Wilson, you can move him inside too.
Yeah. Third down with that long of a reach going against guards. Oh my goodness. Raiders trading back, huh? Taking too long. Yeah, I think so, Raid. I think so.
So if they take Peter Skronsky 7 right here, when do you think Dave Z is going to get fired?
No, tomorrow. Tomorrow before the second round draft starts.
Oh man, it's going to be mayhem.
Let's see here. Raider Room says the Eagles trade Beast was talking about sounds like it is more realistic now.
Hey, it's a possibility. He's not a bad player. I'm not saying
he's not. He's not. I don't want to look. When you see me express myself that way, it's just at 7 and for a guard, it's just so rich to me. So yeah, Skronsky is a mauler on the inside. Honestly, whoever gets him is, even if the Raiders get him later, like they trade back and go get him, cool. But at least trade back and get draft picks. If you trade back, get draft picks, and then get Skronsky, I'm cool with it. But no, not here at 7. Not without a trade back.
Right. No, I'm with you.
Raid says Eagles trade up and take Carter or Tyree. Hey, the pick is in. Raiders pick is in. We're picking a player here at 7.
Hey man, I'm getting ready. Ready.
Oh my goodness.
Let me. It's gonna be a celebration. It's going to be a celebration.
Here we go. Nobody in the chat. I'm not looking at this chat at all. This is live reaction here. Pick is in. Guys, don't be tight in the chat. I'm like looking down. Nobody spoil it. Nobody spoil it.
No one in chat. No one in chat.
I need to turn this down. Gosh, I'm too excited.
Come on, yo.
Pharaoh, don't look at the chat. Don't look. Come on, dude.
All right, come on.
Just look at your screen. Come on, Roger. Just walk out. Just walk out. What is taking so long? Hey, who? Okay, Pharaoh, who is it? Let me know.
Yeah, I'm not.
I think it's Tyree Wilson.
No. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Hey, we're not looking at the chat right now.
Nobody in the chat. I'm not looking at it. If you guys know the pick, you know the pick. It is what it is.
So, some of y'all live at the draft right now, man. I don't appreciate y'all.
Come on, guys.
Come on,
get on here.
You guys need to just walk up to the podium.
Come on. I feel like he's taking longer to walk out for this pick than any other one. Come on.
Hey, prophetic analytics, you're hella funny. Don't look at it, though. Don't look at it. He's hella goofy.
Hey, Dave Ziegler's over there cheesing. He's so excited. This better be Jalen Carter. Hey, Jalen Carter, Tyree Wilson. They are super excited right now.
Hey, I can't even look at the chat because y'all saying everything and anything right now. And I'm actually believing it.
Stop. Dude, Pharaoh, what are you doing? Oh, my.
Come on, man. Goodell's big ass need to get on the podium and say the pick.
Oh, I'm not.
Hey, I'm
looking at the
getting ready
chat.
though. Hey,
Oh.
whatever pick it is, we gonna celebrate it. We gonna celebrate it no matter what.
Mm.
No matter what, we're gonna get a good.
All right,
playoff.
who is it, Pharaoh? Who is it?
No, I don't know. I'm not.
No, who? Okay, here we go.
With the 7th pick in the 2023
Come on,
NFL
come on,
Draft,
come on.
the Las Vegas Raiders select Tyree.
Woo! Let's go! Hey, let's go! Tyree.
Let's go.
Hey,
y'all.
welcome to the Silver and Black.
Let's
Hey,
go.
86-inch wing. This was my #1 edge rusher on the board. They took him, man. They took the traits. They took the length. He has an 86-inch wingspan, 2 inches longer than LeBron James. He's a 22 first-team All-American, first for Texans 2013. Look, you've just got a young up-and-coming pass rusher.
Hey, man, great pick. Great pick. I was scared that they were going to try to address the offensive line.
Hey, what did I say about Jalen Carter?
That's what I'm saying. He should have went to Seattle. He should have went to Seattle.
I just picked up on it being around my
Hey,
grandfather.
OG says Tim Tebow. Oh, Ryan Leaf. Everybody is just trolling.
Look, everybody's like saying Cleveland Farrell, Trey, Johnny Manziel.
Jack Kenna, don't be disappointed.
Cold-blooded,
Don't
man.
be disappointed. Tyree Wilson is a
cold-blooded.
good football player. Do not be disappointed. This is not Cleveland Farrell all over again. This is nothing like that. You've got probably the best edge rusher in this class. This is a good pick. This is a really good pick.
No,
now I'm curious to see where the Raiders go later in the draft.
Hey, Jack, though, I'm with you. I think Carter would have been a better pick. I think that if we would have went, Carter's a better player. But what does it say about Jalen Carter? We're not the only team that's passing up on him. He's arguably the best player in the draft, and he should have went at least number 2, and he's still dropping. He should have went to Seattle, to be honest with you. And
Raiders like size, they like length, they like speed. I like this. Third down, you got Chandler Jones on the outside. You have this guy
Chandler Jones.
Yeah,
he's probably gonna be there for 1 year. Because it's like $25 million dead cap hit this year, so he's gonna still be on the team. But
everybody wanted defense. You got a good defensive player here, and who has an extremely high upside. You have this guy for the next 5 years. You're happy if you're the Silver and Black. This is a huge pickup for the Raiders. Mm-hmm. Honestly, Pharaoh, this is a cornerstone player defensively. Him and Max Crosby are going to be 2 bookend premier rushers, and it's going to be a problem for Patrick Mahomes, Justin Herbert, and Russell Wilson.
So where are we going with in the second round? Because I don't care about any of these teams. I mean, we're going to pay attention to it, but
so it's going to be interesting. So I wouldn't be upset about the guard position. I really wouldn't be upset if you go out and get linebacker, say Jack Campbell. Man, you could go, honestly, Pharaoh, you can go a multitude of ways. And I think you address the quarterback position way later now.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Like
way later. I mean,
they could take their time.
I'm cool now. It's just like, let's just build this roster. Right. I'm excited about this pick. I'm not going to lie.
So I think it still should be front 7. Still stay in that front 7.
Yeah, I think so. I think Mozzie Smith would be good. Keanu Benton would be good. I've got guys for Kobe Turner out of Wake Forest. If you guys don't know who Kobe Turner is, he's my guy on my list. And also Will McDonald is a my guy. I don't think Will McDonald falls to the second round, but man, if he's just one of those draft picks that ends up slipping because teams just don't know what he is, I would love to get a Will McDonald in the second round. So yeah, I'm with you, Pharaoh. Continue to build this front 7. This front 7 is going to make this back end of the defense look that much better, and the Raiders need to build this front 7 up.
It has me thinking now. The fact that we got Tyree Wilson, he's an edge player, but you can obviously, with his size and his length, you can move him inside and passing downs, and maybe he could be a productive player that way too as well. But then are you going to prioritize D tackle, or are you just going to look at the linebackers? Because the inside linebacker position, there's not a lot of inside linebackers in this draft. And
personally, I would go defensive tackle still.
You still would go defensive tackle in the second. So let's say if there's a guy like Kancey in the late first round, maybe early second round, and we trade up.
I think you think about it. You think about it for sure.
Hey, we had to do it, man. This is a rebuild. They need to add some players on defense. This is what Raider Nation wanted. And look, they took one in their minds. They took the best defensive player on the board. Man, that's crazy. Devon Witherspoon. That means that the Raiders are. I think the Raiders probably possibly would have taken
Trucker Mark with another super chat, man. Shout out to you, Trucker Mark, for the donations tonight, and everybody that wants to donate. It goes a long way. The Falcons pick is in. Trucker Mark says he's a big player. He is long, he's rangy, he's fast. This is a perfect bookend. This is a perfect Chandler Jones replacement. This is a perfect bookend for Max Crosby. You've got no problems off the field. You've got extremely high upside in this player. This was my number one edge prospect in the entire draft. Look, I'm happy with the pick. I understand he's not Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter is generational on the inside, but you guys were coming off the Henry Ruggs situation. And look, to be picked number 7, that shouldn't just be handed out and shouldn't just be given. If you're going to act reckless off the field, if you're just going to act like you don't care, you're going to show up to the combine overweight, you're out of shape. You're like, come on, guys. Like, being the number 7th overall pick is a privilege. And you cannot just reward a young guy like that coming out to Vegas and just hand him the top 7 pick just based off of his talent, and him come in here and ruin the team, him come in here and do something to set himself back and set the team back. Like, I'm all for going out and getting a blue chip player and a Tyree Wilson who's going to come to work every single day and try to get better. So I don't hate this pick. I don't.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it either. Another thing too as well, should we open up the lines for people to call in and let us know your thoughts, man? What do you guys think about the pick? Hopefully we'll have some people come on. I know Ray got some stuff going on. If you want to hop on, we sent you the link. So as soon as you take care of you handle your business, you can come through. We could chop it up and talk football. But should we open up the lines?
Yeah, that's fine.
You want to wait a little bit? Let it.
No, that's fine. We could do it.
Because most of us in here are Raider fans. I mean, we're all football fans at the end of the day. But we want to know the thoughts of Raider Nation. How do you guys feel about this pick, man? So, do you have the number saved? Or?
Yeah. Okay.
Let
me post it up here on the screen. Sorry, I'm just doing. Call into the show. Number is down below.
Hold on one second.
For the Atlanta Falcons pick, I'm joined by Chris and Shane from Big Brothers Big Sisters of Kansas City. Chris and Shane are a true testament to the power of mentorship.
Man, I'm excited. Dang, everybody's not happy with this pick.
Looks like Carter and Jordan Davis reunion is in the works.
Okay, guys, take it away.
I'm just getting old. Okay, yeah.
Ray the Tape says, "What are your guys' comparison?" I'm thinking even like Chandler, younger, more prime Chandler when he was with like Patriot Chandler. I'm thinking a Matt.
Chandler Jones had long arms. He has long arms too, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking like a Matt Judon. Matt Judon is a good comparison
because he's not a speed rusher.
He's Tyree.
Tyree. He's not like a speed.
He's got some speed.
He got a little burst.
He's got a little burst to him. Bijan Robinson is going to the Falcons. Wow.
Damn, that was kind of
Bijan.
I mean, he's a good pick, but like running back this early, man, he must be on pace to be in the Hall of Fame already. That's crazy.
Raider Room says looks like a Carter and Jordan Davis reunion is in the works. Hey, I don't know if I see Jalen Carter getting past these next 2 teams. You got number 9, you got Chicago Bears, the offseason that Chicago's had. Tremaine Edmonds.
Hey, no, but
TJ Edwards.
Hey, it'd be crazy if what happens if Jalen Carter just keeps on dropping? He just keeps on dropping. I'm not gonna lie. If the Raiders traded it, that's just
hold on. Can you let's just
hypothetically
have fun.
Speaking, let's say if this slide continues, because every year in the draft something weird happens. A player drops where you don't expect him to drop.
Hold up, Philly just traded up. Philly just traded up with Chicago, so Chicago moves 1 spot back.
You got a
super. Philly is going to go out here. Philly's going to go out here and get Jalen Carter. Yeah, Philly's going to get Jalen Carter. The pick's already in.
Okay. Let's see.
All right, get the noise ready. We got another super chat.
All right.
Steve Orlana. Tyree is going to grow and excel with Jones and Crosby. There to take most reps this year. Carter more like Jamarcus Russell than AR-15 is. Ooh, if Carter fell past 5, don't that say he's questionable? 100%. There's a big question mark on people. Now, he could go to Philly here at 9. But, hey, Steve, thank you for the donation. You guys, the super chats go a very, very long way. A lot of time, a lot of sacrifice, a lot of investment into the show. We appreciate you guys very much. So thank you guys for the super chats, super thanks, super stickers, man. They go such a long way.
No doubt.
The pick is in. You think this is Jalen Carter, though, Pharaoh?
So Eagles are on the clock. Is it the Eagles? Eagles are on the clock. It's possible. I mean, they're a team that just went to the Super Bowl. They could take a risk on Jalen Carter. They can afford for Jalen Carter, like, not working out. You know what I'm saying? Like, but a team like the Raiders, for example, if Jalen Carter, for whatever reason, gets in trouble off the field, because the question is not even on the field. It's off the field. Hold on 1 second.
I want to go back to the combine results real quick because there's something I just want to address here.
I thought you were like literally having it up because I could hear it in the background. But you're turning it up for a pick or something.
Hold on, my fault.
Hey, as y'all can see right now, look, 628-333-9343. Hey, Raider Nation, call in. If you just fan of football, you can call in as well. We can talk about the draft up until this point, talk about the Raiders picking Tyree Wilson, another pass rusher to pair up with Max Crosby. Let us know your thoughts, man. Call in 628-333-9343. Make sure to keep it clean, keep it respectful, because YouTube, hey, man, they don't like when you
and he did have Tyree Wilson did have a foot. Tyree Wilson did have a foot injury that he was dealing with, and he didn't participate in the 3-cone drills.
Mm-hmm.
So that is something to keep an eye out. I would have been really curious to kind of see his 3-cone just to kind of see where his bend and his dip ability is.
Yeah.
But no, I think he plays with good speed to power ratio. He's not the fastest guy, but he's so athletic. He has the ability. He's so long. He can really beat tackles. You move him inside of the guards. He can beat him with a multitude of pass rush moves. And I think you're also drafting him for the upside here. You get a hold of a Max Crosby and a Chandler Jones who have a endless toolbox of pass rush moves. Hey, the sky is the limit for the Raiders front 7 right now.
Before the Falcons took Bijan, I thought Bijan had a chance to go to the Eagles too as well, because they're in need of a running back.
Well, that was probably their pick if it wasn't Jalen.
Yeah, so now like Jalen kind of makes a little bit of sense because that they like to take D linemen. That's like part of their philosophy. They like to take guys in the trenches, which obviously you can't knock them for that. They're in the Super Bowl, you know what I mean? So they got players.
One says, "I hope the line opens." I have a lot to say. The line's open.
The line's open. 628-333-9343. You can see it on the screen.
Yep, down at the bottom of the screen. You can call in.
Yeah, it's all good. The line should be open.
Daniel Kim says, all the Raiders need to do is to get a guy to collapse the middle and we'll be good. Facts. And in the second, there's some guys that you can go out there and get. Hey, I would not be mad if the Raiders found a way to get back into the bottom of the first and get Will McDonald. I just would. They would be such a home run pick for me.
Mm-hmm.
I want them to build this front 7 just something special.
All right, we got our first call.
Call from
Jason.
What's going on, Jason? Appreciate you calling in, man. Let us know your thoughts, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just calling in, man. Not going to bring Raider Nation down, but I ain't going to lie, a little disappointed with the way it's kind of going. Not saying that Tyree Wilson not going to be a beast for us, but, I just feel I'm getting that nervous feeling that we're going to go into a quarterback carousel. I just want to know y'all opinions on that.
So you're not confident in Tyree Wilson. You wanted them to go Jalen Carter.
Well, no, I really wanted us to really go out and get a quarterback here, but definitely Jalen Carter. I just feel like it wasn't a team need for us as far as a fit. But I just want to hear y'all thoughts on like what y'all think. I'm only worried about next season as far as the quarterbacks. So I'm looking at the next year's draft as far as quarterbacks go, as far as like a franchise guy. and it's looking very iffy. We can't land the top 2. So I just want to hear y'all thoughts.
Well, if you look at the board, I mean, they didn't really have a lot of choices. I mean, Will Levis. I mean, I don't know if you're a big Will Levis guy, like I wasn't. I mean, if you've been following our show, man, we've been talking about AR-15, obviously CJ Stroud,
Jalen Carter. Not to interrupt you, Jalen Carter was the pick for the Eagles.
Hey, makes sense. Yeah, Jalen Carter just got drafted by the Eagles, which makes a whole lot of sense. Man, that D line is crazy. That
is just insane.
It's insane.
I was I was an AR-15 guy. I said we should have went all in. You know,
hey, I'm with you. I'm an AR-15 guy, but
I just don't want to, like I said, and me as a Raider fan, long-time Raider fan, I just don't want us to go back into, before the Derek Carr, the Terrell Pryor and I just don't want us to get back into that, era.
Hey man, it's I want to say it's looking like it, but it's just they're not gonna.
Look, Jimmy Garoppolo, he's gonna be able to move the football. All right, Jarrett. Look, when DC goes down and then a Jarrett Stidham comes in, a guy you give up a 7th round draft pick for, who has been on the bench for 4 years, and he comes in and puts up that many points on 49ers. You could say it was lack of film that the Niners had, but at the end of the day, that's still the number 1 defense in the league at the time. So I think Jimmy Garoppolo is going to come in here. He has enough weapons offensively. You've got the best running back in the game, the best wide receiver in football. You're going to be able to move the football. So I wouldn't say it's the Terrell Pryor days. Obviously, if he goes down with injury, the Raiders got a problem. But let's not just like put that on him until it actually.
Let me give you the other side to it too.
I ain't trying to be negative. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you the other side to it, because at the end of the day, like, we know what Jimmy G was doing with San Francisco. He was winning games with them, but we seen the talent that he had, and he didn't really do as much as you would think when you have one of the best O-lines in football, one of the best defense in football, one of the best receivers in football, the best tight ends, best coaching staff, and he still looked average. So quarterback is still going to be an issue moving forward, but not as bad as you think. Hey, it's a rebuild. You know what I mean? It is what it is. We need to do this.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we need.
How do you feel about Tyree Wilson, though? To be honest with you, where was he at in your?
Okay, so for me, just looking at the film, I really thought he had the best chance of going to Houston here. Between him and Anderson, I thought he was actually going to be on his way to Houston. I think he has the opportunity to be that Myles Garrett type. I ain't gonna say he reminds me of Myles Garrett, but as far as being that dominant, that Myles Garrett, maybe even as far as the club match in Raider history wise. But as far as the team need goes, it just all depends. He could easily turn into another Cleveland Farrell for us if we don't put him in rotation properly, especially if we do play him more inside, having Chandler Jones. It just depends on who Josh McDaniels favors more in that defense, because if we put him inside, I feel like he's not going to give us as much production as we think. Personally.
Personally on third down, I like him inside on guard. You're 271. I think he offers you way more pass rush upside than Klee ever did. But that's just me. I just had, I had Tyree Wilson, my number 1 edge prospect. He has all that, and I think you like him too. I just think at that time, like Jalen Carter, he's generational on the inside.
I just want to, not to cut you off, I just want to let y'all know, Ray was talking about Tyree before he got drafted. He was saying that he was the number 1 player on his board as far as an edge rusher. It wasn't like, now that he's a Raider, he's going to call him number 1. Like, I literally talked to Ray before the show. So he
had really good tape. Don't get me wrong. He had really good tape and all the tools. I just hope he uses them. My only theory is just the favoritism that's being showed to expatriates is just what I fear, and I just don't want him to be getting less reps at edge than Chandler Jones. I want him to play. If he's gonna be our edge rusher, well, we need him to put him at the edge. I feel like that's his best and most natural position. Obviously, as Ricky, I think we're gonna put him, like you said, at the interior, rushing the interior. But I mean, I feel like if we don't have him at the 5 tech, you know what I'm saying, anything more inside than that, I don't see him producing for us like Jalen Carter would have.
Is there any possibility that Chandler Jones gets moved?
That's a great question. I doubt it.
Hell no.
You don't think so?
I don't know
his contract.
Who takes him.
The Raiders
dead cap hit next year.
Yeah, but what if the Raiders have to eat the money and they want to move on from him?
He's a Patriot, bro. I don't think that's a former Patriot. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah,
it's tough because you bring up a good point. It's like you take a player this high. I'm sorry, I know it's Chandler Jones, but
how much money are you talking though? How much money are you talking that they're gonna eat though?
Look, all that stuff is negotiable. It's not. I mean, you could do it 50-50. Raiders could eat 40%. They could split it up however they want. So I don't know.
What's your possible destination? Not to cut you off, but what's your possible destination and how high of a pit or what compensation do you think we would get out of it?
I would take any compensation. I would take any compensation
to get out that contract.
To get out of the contract, I'll take any compensation.
But what makes it? Do you know who's coming up on the deal next year? That's all that matters. I don't take any cap hits if we have to, get down any money to pay players.
I know.
Well, look. All right, we'll just do it for right now. I could pull up Chandler Jones spot track right now and just look at what his dead cap hits are in the future. I think that next year is $25 million. The following year, 2024, it's more manageable. They can actually get out his contract and only be like $5 to $7 million dead cap hit. It's still some money, but it's more manageable to get out that contract. But if they do a trade, I'm sure that dead cap hit disappears.
Darnell Wright goes to the Chicago Bears.
Okay. A lot of people like him.
Yeah, my number one tackle.
That's a great pick.
Yeah, that is a real good pick, especially for the Bears.
Let's see. Spot track.
Absolutely.
Let's see here.
Man, the Bears have made some moves this offseason.
Yeah, they've been aggressive.
They're scary. That's one of the most scary teams. The AFC North NFC North is looking really scary right now.
Tremaine Edmonds, TJ Edwards. They went and got some defensive dogs, and now they shored up that right tackle.
All right,
that's nice.
Pull it up on the screen real quick. You see it?
Yeah, I'll pull it up. Hold up.
All right, look. So you see it?
Yeah. Does this give you the option of a maybe designated like post June cut?
Does it say it here? I don't know if I would have that information on here.
You might have to go to the right. I know Spot Track offers it.
But look, as you can see, if the Raiders were to cut him, his cap hit next year is $19 million.
Yeah, they're locked.
If they were to cut him, or look at.
All right, Titans pick is in. I think this is Will Levis.
It's Will Levis.
I think this is Will Levis right here.
Is it Levis?
No, it isn't yet, but their pick is in. This is my guess. I think that Will Levis might be a Tennessee Titan. Because look, you got Trevor Lawrence. Texans took CJ. The Colts took Anthony Richardson. The Titans are sitting there and they need a quarterback. So that whole division might just have a young, youthful. All those teams might have quarterbacks on rookie deals.
Gonzo's dropping. Gonzo's dropping.
Hey, but he's going to 12 to Detroit.
Wow. If that were to happen, that's crazy.
Yeah, he's going to Detroit at 12. That's my prediction. I think the next two picks is Will Levis and Christian Gonzalez.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, Anthony Provencio says I like the Tyree Wilson pick. I do too. I really do. Would Carter have been the more sexy pick? Yeah, I think so. But you guys, it's just you're taking a lot of risk there.
Too much risk. Too much risk.
I just think it's a little bit too soon off of the Henry Ruggs situation. If that situation wasn't almost so identical to Henry Ruggs, I don't think it would have been such a big deal like with ownership, but that's a bit close to go out and get a guy like that.
And then my last question, because I just got to get up out of here pretty soon. Last question to y'all though is: do you guys think we address the cornerback room, second round, or do you think we do a late trade up here, or how y'all feeling about that?
I mean, it's possible, but they did go after the cornerbacks in free agency, and when you hear McDaniels talk about the cornerbacks that they picked up, he talked about them like they're starters. He didn't talk about them like they were depth pieces or anything like that. He talked about them like they were starters. So
And I'll say this to piggyback before you have to get out of here. I think if you build up a successful front seven, just looking historically what the Patriots have done, they built up a front seven. You got guys like J.C. Jackson who were undrafted free agents. I mean, the Patriot organization was known for getting late round defensive backs.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. God, man. Yeah.
Hey, Ray.
Like, you know what?
Ray, we can't hear you. You went out.
Yeah,
hey, Ray, could whoo, hooty hoo.
Technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties. But yeah, man, hey, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
I don't know.
But yeah, man, any last thoughts, man? Like, hey, who are you looking forward to so far pretty much if the Raiders trade back in the first round or take someone in the second round, is there somebody that you got your eye on?
So from what I've been hearing, the Steelers are actually sold on a tackle, and supposedly the rumor is they're supposed to be trading up here, or they might pick if one of their favorite tackles falls in the hands like a Ferranti. I don't know if he's off the board yet or not.
No, as far as the Raiders,
I know I'm getting that. So I'm saying if Joey Porter Jr. continues to slip and goes past something like the Steelers, I think we could do a late round trade up into the 20s for maybe our 38 pick, and maybe a future third, maybe one of our third round picks we got this year, and get a guy like a Joey Porter Jr. or even a Deontay Banks, a true man corner for our defense. If that is where we're going to, if the plan is to grab a corner.
Right.
If we aren't going to go corner, I think we sit. As far as team needs go, just from a scheme perspective on defense, I think we still need one more true three technique. I think we need a true three technique still. I wouldn't mind taking one more DB to fill out the DB room, and then absolutely need some linebacker presence as well. So between those three positions, obviously interior O line, and then if you are going to take a rookie quarterback, probably not going to be till the day three. So just between those positions, I think there's a few answers we need to, maybe not answers, but definitely some pieces we're going to select.
Okay.
Getting those moves.
Hey, man, I appreciate you calling in, man. Hey, I hear you, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I see you making these comments, man. Hey, you know your stuff, bro. I like that comment you had the other day.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you calling in, brother.
Absolutely. I hope I'm gonna call back in later on, man. Appreciate y'all for having me.
Oh yeah, all good. All right, for sure. Peace.
All right.
All right, Jason, man, appreciate you calling in. That was a good call. Ray the tape says crazy. Hey, we still can't hear you, Ray. We still can't hear you. You gotta do what you did the last time. Hold up. Nope, can't hear you. But yeah, Ray the tape says crazy how we paying so much to a single position when we have needs and still facts. Oh, that contract was terrible. There's no way around it. I'm not gonna lie. Like they were aggressive last season, but some of those aggressive moves didn't work out. I mean, Devontae Adams worked out, but Chandler Jones for sure didn't work out. No doubt about that. I mean, he did play a little bit better as the season went on. We still can't hear you, Ray. Nope.
Now you can hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Perfect. Yep, I hear you.
All right. For sure.
Titans pick is in. They're selecting Will Levis. Peter Skoronski. Wow.
Okay, and all right, Peter. Let me put this up here.
Peter Skoronski.
That was the guy that some people were mocking to us, but he went way later than number 7, which is right at number 11.
Which is dude, this is a guard. I don't think you don't take a guard at 7. Like, I mean, unless you got like a Quentin Nelson, but I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't all in on that one. I didn't like that one. I would have much rather had Tyree Wilson than Peter Skoronski.
What do you think about this comment by Ray?
Crazy how we're paying so much to a single position when we have needs and still use the first in that same position. I don't look at it that way. I mean, you're 100% right. That's a lot of money to be tied up into that position between Max, Chandler, and now Tyree. But you have to get after we have to create a pass rush. And let's be honest, Chandler Jones was not that it. So you missed on that free agent signing and you have to eat that and you can't get out of the contract. and you have to replace him next year. Like Chandler's not going to be here, and you can't go into next season with just Max Crosby or go out and spend a ton of money again in free agency. Get a up and coming pass rusher on a rookie deal. When Chandler Jones is gone and you can get out of that contract, you're not paying Tyree Wilson a ton of money. Has a huge ceiling, huge upside. I'm not mad at it. Look, here's the thing. We were all talking about all offseason. We have to make the defense better. We go out there and we get the number one edge rusher on many people's boards, including mine. Let's not be mad at it. You go out and get a Devin Witherspoon or a Christian Gonzalez with the front seven that we have, good luck. I mean, they might have all the talent in the world, but there's no pass rush outside of Max Crosby. So I like it. I like the pick, to be honest with you. Regardless of money, it's not my money, so I don't care.
Yeah, no, and Ray, I kind of agree with Ray a little bit because, you know, as much as we could talk about the good things that Dave Z might be doing, we gotta talk about the mistakes, and that was a big mistake. Chandler Jones' contract. It wasn't like he's still in his prime. He's in his 30s. You know what I mean? And he's at that position, you know. And he was, let's be honest, like he literally had 5 sacks in one game in the previous season, and then he finished with 10 sacks.
But also, let's not act like we weren't excited when that move was made.
Most definitely because
at that time, that's what we needed. You know what I mean? Like, we needed another bookend guy on Max Crosby. You took that shot, you missed. Matter of fact, I appreciate Dave Z for going out and getting this because you just made you righted your wrong, if that makes sense. Like, you whiffed on Chandler Jones, and now you go out and get a young up and coming pass rusher, number one edge rusher on the board in the draft, and you replace the bad move that you made previously, and you're going to get out of that Chandler Jones contract. So I don't know. I like it. I like the move personally.
Hey, Jack, the number
Jahmyr Gibbs.
He goes this early
to the Lions.
Wow. Gonzo is dropping. Hey, that cornerback.
I didn't see that coming at all.
Jahmyr Gibbs. Wow. That's crazy.
Hey, does Gonzalez go to New England? I mean, we keep just kind of pushing it back, but
hey, last caller, Jason, he made a point. He said that if like these cornerbacks start dropping, maybe the Raiders can trade up to get a number one pick. Hey, Jack, the phone number is on the screen. It's 628-333-9343. The phone number is on the screen, y'all. Y'all want to call in, talk your stuff, man. Look, 628-333-9343. Just keep it respectful, keep it clean, because it is YouTube, and they don't like anything outside of, outside of just Raider football. So you see it on the screen, 628-333-9343. Man, talk about the draft, talk about what the Raiders need to do from here on out. Let us know your thoughts.
Wow.
But, I like to pick. Ray likes to pick. I'm not mad at it. I mean, we all seen how the draft unfolded. Like some of the picks that we wanted, they went somewhere else. I wanted Witherspoon. I wanted guys like Witherspoon, AR-15, but they were all gone. By the time we got to 7, maybe some of y'all wanted Jalen Carter. That's, to me, is too big of a risk.
I will say this: what I'm happy about is I'm not disappointed. That's the biggest thing. I'm not disappointed. Am I as enthusiastic as I would be with a few other players? No, I'm not as enthusiastic, but if I were to grade this pick, like scale 1 to 10, I'm giving it right now, without him taking a snap in a Raiders uniform, I'm giving it at least a 7.5, almost an 8. Like 10 being like, this was a home run, slam dunk, you did not miss. I'm at 7.5, 8. Anytime you get a number 1.
What would have been 10? At the very selection where they were at, who would have been the perfect pick? At number 7.
I don't think there was a 10. I think that there was a 9. I don't even want to say that. Look, Jalen Carter hurt himself so much that there wasn't a 10 on the board. That's my opinion. There wasn't a 10. There wasn't a slam dunk. Like, Raiders absolutely killed it. Now, if you want to look at it on a talent perspective alone, yeah, Jalen Carter was probably a 9 for sure. But his character issues it's a real concern.
Damn, that's hilarious.
Can't use 7s, Ray.
He's saying your scale. Like, if you're gonna rate it, you can't use 7s. I'm thinking that's what he means.
Okay. Take 7s off. It's an 8. It's an 8. And
okay.
I'm confident about an 8.
Okay. All right.
I put 7.
You know what? And just to speak to how you to your point earlier, because we were talking behind the scenes before the draft, and you had Tyree Wilson over
Will Anderson.
Will Anderson. Why did you have him over Will Anderson?
Because Will Anderson was used a ton in stunts. They lined him up all over the place, and I kind of told you before, like these odd fronts people trying to stop the spread. You know, you're rushing 3 rushers and you're dropping back 8, which is why these edge rushers in this class is so dynamic to me. Is because like that's why Will McDonald is my guy. Because you see him go to the Senior Bowl and he's put in dominant pass rush situations, and he destroyed everybody at the Senior Bowl. Like Peter Skoronski, Will McDonald destroyed him. Like it wasn't even close, and it was because he was finally lining up in a pass rusher role. And I like that. There's a lot of these pass rushers in this class that never got that opportunity just to be a free pass rusher. They were asked to do some goofy, wild things out there in college with everybody running the spread system. So at the next level, a lot of these guys are going to be better pass rushers. Tyree, I just think he is more of the natural pass rusher over a guy like Will Anderson. That's my opinion. I think Will Anderson being on the Alabama defense, he was schemed a lot. He's good with what the Texans are going to want to do. Like I said, DeMeco Ryan, he needed that Leo position, like what he had out in San Francisco, that Nick Bosa role. So I don't know. To me, I get it. If you're looking as a premier pass rusher, Tyree Wilson is the number 1 pass rusher. If you're looking at defensive prospect that you can move all over the place and put in different situations, yeah, I would say Will Anderson. But edge strictly, it was Tyree Wilson all the way for me.
I'm looking at some of the comps that they're on here. So some people are comparing him to Ezekiel Ansah. Remember the guy that was drafted by Detroit years back?
Yeah.
Let's see here.
But I think Ray has it on the head. It wasn't the sexy pick, but getting one of the best guys. Yeah, I mean, look, I think the Raiders killed this pick.
Hey, and man, hey, we got defense, y'all. We should be happy.
Exactly.
We got defense.
I don't see. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna be a part of Raider Nation that like you're never gonna make them happy. That's not gonna be me. Like this isn't a Clelin Ferrell, you guys. Like if it was a Clelin Ferrell, you guys would have seen it all over my face. Like when Clelin Ferrell was the pick, I was so disappointed.
Clelin Ferrell was projected to go in the 20s in that draft. Yeah. I remember Clelin Ferrell was not supposed to go in the top 5, top 10, top 15.
No,
he was going to go top 20, top.
This is not that situation. I promise you guys.
Exactly. So it's a way different type of situation. Tyree is highly regarded in the draft.
Yeah. Raider Room says Packers really went tight end. That's crazy.
Oh, they got Michael Mayer?
We'll see. It hasn't popped up on mine yet.
Michael Mayer.
Yeah, Derek Wilson is a stud. All right, let's see. Lucas Van Ness. That's a good pick. I like that. Hey, why does Green Bay never show their quarterback any type of love?
Who said that? Hey, Raider Room, man, come on, man. You playing with us, man.
Yeah, he's trolling.
He's trolling. You trolling.
It's all good. Yeah. Why does Green Bay never give their quarterback an opportunity? Why?
I do like that receiver though. That they got last year.
Yeah, but they don't got anybody. Who's their tight end?
We got someone on the line real quick. Let's answer the call.
Call from
Jack Kemp.
Oh, Jack.
Jack in the building. What's going on, man?
Jack?
Oh, salute, brothers.
What's going on, bro?
Ray and Farrell. Two of my old school guys, man. I love you, man.
Hey, man, appreciate you calling in, man. This is the guy that put everything together to begin with. He's the one that brought Ray to my attention, and we end up, started this whole thing and doing shows and going live and talking Raider football. But what's on your mind, man? How do you feel? Oh, I seen you leave comments in the chat. You're not too happy about the pick.
Well, I'm not unhappy, but first of all and first foremost, I am just so happy to see you guys together. And I see that you're talking to Ray too, which he would have been my trio for the U3. So I'm glad that you guys are all like thinking the same way. And it's like, you guys have one of my favorite shows, and I love watching both you guys. Farrell and I, our takes are normally all on the same page every single time. Probably about 90% of the time.
Hey, that means you're a smart man. You're a smart man.
Oh, stop it.
Well, yeah, because you're a smart man, dude. And you take after my take, so I love it.
Appreciate you, man.
So, yes, I do think I really would have liked to have Carter, just because
New England. Sorry to cut you off, Jack. New England just traded the pick to the Steelers.
Hold on, Jack.
New England just traded the pick to the Steelers.
Okay, so they just made a trade. Steelers are on the clock now. But
sorry to cut you off, Jack. Keep going.
Ahead.
Oh, no. I mean, honestly, I just think Carter, yes, he's got the questionables, and Ray, I totally agree. What happened last year with our wideout receiver, it's that kid was he had a lot of promise too.
Oh, yeah.
So I can see that. And Tyree, yes, Tyree is actually, I see Tyree with two ways. Tyree has versus Anderson, it's he's got a lower floor and a higher ceiling. So it depends on what they do with them. And yes, it's a lot of money invested in one position. And Farrell, you looked it up, $19 million next year. So we're kind of stuck with 2 years,
right?
With Chandler Jones. But you know what? I saw it in the beginning. It's when you can get off the books from this guy, you got a guy that's going to come in and plug and play and be in that position and just take it over. And it's going to be an upgrade. It's an upgrade
100%
over what Jones has done. It's kind of like what we wanted Jones to do.
Yeah.
He didn't do.
Yeah.
So Tyree's going to do that.
Yeah.
I do miss Carter. But you know what? Gonzalez is dropping now.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's not the New England way, but man, what if we can move back up and pick him up? And then you got two bona fide, pure top people at the defensive side. So,
you know what I like about this, Jack, is all these rumors of, it's going to be the Patriot way. And you know what? The report that came out that Dave Ziegler didn't like the way that the New England Patriots were drafting. For him to come over here to the Raiders, this is Dave Ziegler's vision, okay? And Dave Ziegler is not just a Patriot. Dave Ziegler is now a Raider, and Dave Ziegler has his own opinions, his own vision for the team, and I don't necessarily think it's always going to be the Patriot way. This is now the Las Vegas Raiders way, and look, let's be honest, the last few years, the Raiders have not got it done, whether it's in the draft, free agency, head coaches, you name it, we haven't got it done. And if Dave Ziegler has a plan and a vision for this team and to get the right guys in place and to take risk on a guy like a Tyree Wilson, who I think is a clean prospect, very good young man on and off the field, length. I mean, he has 86-inch reach, you guys. The fact that you can line him up in third down against guards, he's too long, he's too powerful. I like this pick. I like it a lot.
Didn't you say? Then we were talking about it. Didn't you say his reach is almost as long as
So Giannis has only 1 inch longer reach than a Tyree Wilson, which is ridiculous to think about.
It's crazy. So he's a freak. He's not an athlete over there. He's not a Cleveland Farrell. Some of you guys saying Cleveland Farrell.
No, it's not even close.
But Ray says
for me, it's not.
He says Ray says I give Wilson an 8 out of 10. It was between him and Carter at that point. Yeah,
it's an 8 for me, Ray.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but yeah, man, us being Raider fans, man, we would have loved Jalen Carter, the perfect fit, the perfect need, interior pass rush, arguably the best player in the draft. But it is what it is. That off-field issues must have been crazy.
Is Jack still on the line?
Because he's still on the board.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, he's still on the line.
All right, so Jack, give me
best player coming down the draft still on the board.
Jack, on a scale 1 to 10, give me the score that you give for the Raiders picking Tyree Wilson.
8.5.
Oh, I like it.
And the reason why I say that, just because I really do like Carter, man. It's if Carter would play Carter, not be like an Albert Haynesworth and be lazy or whatever.
Yeah.
He's an Aaron Donald, he's like Clark from Kansas City, which you look at the teams that have won the last 2 Super Bowls. They're the ones who have the top defensive nose tackle who can push the pocket from the inside. And that's it. There's their Super Bowls.
Mm-hmm.
So if Carter would play like those guys, yes, I want Carter. But if Carter is does dumb stuff like, Henry Ruggs, then, Ziegler playing it safe is a smart move.
Yeah. This dude's different. Sorry to interrupt you, Jack. This Broderick Jones is holding snakes and Komodo dragons. I'm like, nah, bro. Nah, bro. Sorry, Jack.
Did he get drafted?
Yeah, Broderick Jones to the Steelers, offensive tackle, Georgia.
Let me go back to my tracker right here. See, I'm committed to y'all, man. I'm just over here just chopping it up while you guys watching the draft, and I'm watching it on a draft tracker.
This dude is wild. Oh. Is there anybody else in the chat that hates snakes? I hate snakes. I cannot stand snakes.
Man, Levis is dropping. He is dropping. I'm telling you, the mayonnaise in the coffee, man, that's going to make your
Could he go to Washington at 16?
I could see that.
I could see that too.
But then you think they're having nightmares over Carson Wentz, and he's like a clone of Carson.
Yeah, dumb organizations do dumb things, so.
Didn't they sell the team? They just sold the team. The team. So we'll see. So Jets are on the clock right now. They got the 15th pick. And man,
so Jack, what are you wanting to see the Raiders do in the second round?
I'm torn. I'm really torn because we have a lot of picks, and I don't see us using all these picks. So if we can come up at the back end of the first round and maybe pick up like a Clancy, I would like that. I would also like to see, you'd have to go up a little higher maybe to get a Porter. But we need to double dip in our DBs, and we need a defensive tackle still. So that's kind of where I feel our biggest needs are at. So if we can do something to go up and get some of that, then I'd be happy about it. If we stay put, no wide receivers.
Hey, they're going to take a wide receiver in this draft, Jack.
Well, they will, but it's going to be way later round.
I think it's going to be as high as a third or fourth round pick, and I'm not even kidding.
Hey, but is it me? This receivers in this draft don't really scream.
No, I'm not kidding. If you guys go to Tape Don't Lie, and I didn't think about this until Tape Don't Lie kind of brought it up on their mock draft. Mm-hmm. They hosted Mims, Zay Flowers, all these slot guys, right? And Mark John made a great point, and like I said, everybody go over to Tape Don't Lie. They're a remarkable channel, friends of the show,
right?
But he's like, what are you if you're not interested in taking a slot wide receiver, what are you doing bringing in all of these guys for top 30 visits? And he brought up Jordan Banks, and I love Jordan Banks. And I think Jordan Banks is a remarkable slot receiver. And if the Raiders were to get him, talk about speed. This is your slot guy that Josh McDaniels is going to fall in love with. So if you guys don't know who Jordan Banks is, he's my wide receiver too.
Who's number one?
For me in this draft, it was Jackson Smith and Jigba, just because I don't think this wide receiver class is that crazy.
Right. You don't like Zay Flowers?
Yo, what's up?
So do you think, if they're going to go a slot, we already got, Renfro, and we had another wide receiver from the Patriots and Mayers. And it's like, he plays the slot too. So then you were thinking about like maybe a trade for Renfro, get off that contract.
If it's a real possibility, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Renfro head over to New Orleans with Derek Carr. I think that would make sense for both teams. To be honest with you, I think Jacoby is going to get outside reps for sure, and then seldomly Josh gets all those guys incorporated, whether it was Devontae Adams. Let's not forget, Devontae is the ultimate X factor in the offense. So he lines up in the slot. He lines up at X. You're moving him around all over the place. And I think something similar for Jacoby Myers is on the horizon. And if you do move on from Hunter Renfrow, there's a huge opportunity to go get a slot guy that
the Saints do own, I believe, the number 29th or 30th pick. So that's literally at the end of the draft. So if the Raiders wanted to package and trade up to get a player in the draft that's dropping, before, it's a possibility.
What would it take though? Would it take Hunter Renfrow in a second, or would it take Hunter Renfrow in a third or in a fourth? Like, what? I don't see them giving up a first round pick. Like, you're gonna have to give up some capital. A second, a third. Honestly, if you're gonna move on from him and draft a slot, I'm okay with getting a second or third round pick.
Yeah.
And Farrell, I kind of agree with you. It's like I don't see the wide receiver class being so hot. I kind of see the tight end class being hotter.
Yeah,
than
I
the
do too.
receiver class this year.
Right, I do too. But you got to follow, like TDO was like they were saying, like you got to follow the research here. Like, why are they bringing in so many wide receivers on top 30 visits, specifically slot guys? Like, why do all that research if you aren't interested in adding into the room? So, I don't know.
Then I have a rhetorical question. Did the Raiders bring in Tyree? I don't remember them bringing him in.
I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at the top 30 visit. I would imagine, right? Because they brought in Jalen Carter.
No, they did. I think they did.
Yeah, I think they brought him in.
Yeah,
I think so.
It was early on. It was early on after the combine. I think they brought him in early. I think so. Let me see. I can look this up.
In Raider Way, wanted Anthony Richardson, but I like the pick. Yeah, Anthony Richardson was just my want guy. That's the guy that I really wanted. So I agree with you, Raider Way. But yeah, Jack, they're going to take a guard at some point. They're going to take a tight end. They're going to take a wide receiver. Like they're going to, this roster isn't complete yet. So they're going to take guys all over the place.
So the Raiders did host the Tyree Wilson on April 13th or 12th.
Thank you.
Yeah, they did.
Thank you, Farrell.
Yeah, all good.
Hey, Nolan Smith is still on the board too.
You said Nolan Smith?
Nolan Smith.
Yeah, there's still some good players left.
Okay, the Jets pick is in. Do you think that they're getting help for I bet Aaron Rodgers I bet this is Aaron Rodgers' pick right here. I bet he just said, "Hey, go get this guy," and the Jets are gonna go grab somebody here.
O-lineman.
Steckman's been hurt. He's a really good player when he's on the field, but he's always hurt. So you got to protect Aaron Rodgers. He doesn't want to get hit anymore.
Yeah, T. Severe made a good point. There's been two running backs taken in the first round, no wide receivers.
That tells you a lot about how they value the receiver position so far in this draft.
I think it also is a lot of smoke of the running back position because you're going to utilize these fifth-year options on these running backs, and then you're going to ditch them, which is why I wouldn't be surprised if Josh Jacobs is somebody who might be on a trade block as well.
Hey, man, that's a shots fired right there. He look at that. Boom.
Yeah, but do you want somebody who's going to be honest about it, or do you want to? Are we just going to like not talk about it? Because let's be honest, I'm not paying Josh Jacobs $15 million a year. I'm not, and I love Josh Jacobs, and I'm a big Josh Jacobs fan. But this team has too many needs to pay a running back $15 million.
That is true. That is true. But
every big running back contract has been a bust. It's been a bust.
Yeah. And if you can get a second round pick, say Buffalo, right? Say Buffalo or one of these running back like the Philadelphia Eagles or something, they were just willing to move on from a pick. If you're going to give me a second round pick for Josh Jacobs and you're telling me the Raiders had 2 seconds, I'm sorry, I'm taking it. And I'm going to go attack the depth in the running back class in this draft. And I'm going to go cheap. It is what it is. I think Josh is a blend of very, very high special talent with elite vision and the ability to make guys miss and play with speed and power. He's a special player, but I also think he's a product of a scheme and a system. And I think that the Raiders can find success with a lot of running backs.
As you can see, Raider Ray is ruthless.
I love Josh.
He's not offering Josh a contract. He's going to give him like $5 million a year, and that's it. And
no, not 5. I would look. I'm cool with the franchise tag. I think he's earned his money. He earned what he did last year. I'm okay with the franchise tag, but if you're talking about an extension, yeah, I'm out.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, not $15 million a year, but I will say this. As a fan from 1975, he's probably the third best running back the Raiders have ever had in our history.
Yeah, and I'm not going to doubt that.
I wouldn't, and I'm not even going to take a second round this year. I'm trading back, next year. Give us, he's going to make your team so much better. Give us your first. Give us your first round draft pick next year. And if we don't go after quarterback this year from Louis Riddick, I trust what he says. I like what he talks about. There are 4 quarterbacks next year just as good as Stroud. So we can use that pick to move up and get a quarterback that we want if we don't get the quarterback this year.
That's a good point. If we can get a first round pick next year. And it would have to be a team that literally is a Super Bowl contender because they would be picking in the bottom of that first round. So,
and Buffalo would be a Super Bowl contender, right? I mean, with Josh Jacobs, that was their weak spot last year.
yeah, it's true. That's true. Is the pick coming up or something?
Yeah, the pick is in.
Pick is in. The pick is in. Hey, man, Jack, we appreciate you calling in, man. What are your last thoughts, man? What are you looking forward to? What do you want the Raiders to do with their next pick in the second round, or do you foresee them trading up?
Well, what I'm looking forward to is watching more of your guys' stuff together. I'm so proud of you guys, man. I love your content.
Appreciate it.
Will McDonald to the Jets. No.
Oh, that's your guy. That's your guy, man. I appreciate you, Jack, man.
I appreciate you, Jack, man.
We'll give you a Raiders chant, man.
You deserve it, man. We love having you around, Jack. We appreciate you.
If they ain't trade up, it's Clancy.
Oh, okay.
I like that. I like that.
So if you see Clancy dropping at the end of the first, you want them to trade up and go get him.
Oh, my gosh. I love what the Jets are doing. Will McDonald is a stud. This is my guy, you guys. You guys will watch the film here.
Appreciate you, Jack. Appreciate you calling in, man. But yeah, man, you're talking about Will McDonald. Like, literally, we're talking about him yesterday. You're like, hey, this guy.
He's special, man.
He's a baller. Yeah, you're talking about him. And he's going to the Jets, and the Jets.
He's going to the Jets.
Whoo, that defense is going to be nice.
Hey, Dayball knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he knows what he's
doing. If Dayball's taking this guy, it says a lot about who this kid is.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, this is a great pick. And at what, 15?
So look, I need to get a who's left on the board. Let's see who's left on the board real quick.
Christian Gonzalez, Will Levis,
Joey Porter, Levis. You know what? If Levis is there in the second round, do you take him?
If he doesn't go here to Washington. Could this be man, I don't know where Washington's going, to be honest with you. This is a weird one.
Let's see here.
Since 2020, since 2020, Will McDonald has 27 sacks. Second most in FBS, 8 forced fumbles. That's tied for most. 3-time first team all Big 12. Yeah. And I'm telling you guys, this is a guy who is out of position in college. You know, when he's going to get up to this next level, Dayball is going to unlock. This is going to be, I'm going to call it now. Eventually, this guy's a Pro Bowl. This is a Pro Bowl player right here. So kind of hot take, but Will McDonald's special.
He's your guy.
He's my guy. He's my guy. Wake Forest, Kobe Turner is my guy. Look him up, everybody, Raider Nation. Hopefully we can get him in the 3rd round, 4th round, somewhere around there, but just a double dip with another pass rusher. Especially interior pass rusher, mind you. Yeah, Pharaoh, you're gonna like Kobe Turner. If you look him up after our live show and maybe tomorrow when you get some free time.
All right, we got we got a familiar caller calling in.
Yes, Raid. Clancy is still on the board.
T Severe.
T Severe.
T Severe in the building. What's going on, brother, man? How you doing, man? What do you think about the draft so far?
Oh man, very, very interesting draft. What I think is that the talking heads on TV do not know what they're talking about at all.
Nope.
This draft, the way the board is falling, is proved why they work in TV and not in NFL.
Yep. Facts. That's why I stop. Yeah, look, I keep my distance with them because there's just the more you listen and then you see the outcome, the more you realize nobody knows and it's a bunch of smoke.
It makes the Mike Mayock hire look all the more bad.
Oh, jeez.
Not to bring up bad memories. But
shots. That deserves a shots fired, man. Shots fired, man.
But I'll say this: I think you keep saying Dayball for Will McDonald. I think you meant Robert Saleh.
Yeah, Robert. Yeah, sorry, Robert Saleh.
Oh yeah.
That's what I meant. Sorry, I didn't mean Dayball. I meant Robert Saleh.
Yeah. That's the other New York team.
Yeah. See, I was on the right track.
I'm going to disappoint my boy Raider Ray, man, and I've gone against my gut in the past, and it's led me astray. I can't go against my gut this time, man. I am not a fan of this pick, man. To be honest with you.
Really?
Oh man!
All right. Explain why.
If I have to grade it, I'd give it a 6.5 out of 10.
Pull the gun out. Shots fired.
Dominant physical traits. Size, out of this world. Speed is solid once he gets going. But he's not a guy like, even if you watch his film in college, man, he doesn't have a great get off. He's like the big, like you guys play Pop Warner. There's like the one big kid. He wasn't really fast. They just put the big kid at running back and he just run over the other kid.
Damn.
Like that.
Severe. Come on.
And
in basketball terms, that's like the he's just tall. He's just tall. That's all he is. He's just
no, absolutely no bend. I couldn't find a lick of bend when I watched him. He always seems to be one of the slowest people off the line. But he's just physically more dominant. Like pro cop, I don't think he'll be this guy because I think he has a way better motor. He has a great motor. I will say that he has a good motor. I don't think he'll be this guy, but physically he's David Irving. Bigger than everybody else, stronger than everybody else, super long, has all the physical traits, but he doesn't have that other stuff that's going to make him a great player. David Irving had off-the-field issues that kept him, even when he was on the field, he didn't really have good technique, not, really no bend. He was just physically dominating. And maybe that can get Tyree by, but, generally, we went to the Big 12 to draft a defensive player, a conference known for offense.
Emmanuel Forbes just went to Washington, T. Severe.
Wow. Guy that was projected to go in the second round, too.
So who went to Washington?
Emmanuel Forbes.
Dang.
And you compared him to DeMarcus Van Dyke, didn't you?
DeMarcus Van Dyke, bro. I mean, but he's a guy that.
Oh, T. Severe.
Hey, shots fired, man. Damn.
But I wasn't impressed with, like, I would say, like, when Cameron Dancer came out, I told everybody, I think if Cameron Dancer plays from the same school, another slight build corner, but Cameron Dancer was a dog. Cameron Dancer would get up in you. Cameron Dancer was pressing Jamar Chase. Like, Cameron Dancer, he wanted all the smoke. Emmanuel Forbes is not that guy. Emmanuel Forbes is not a guy. If you watch his picks, a lot of his picks came off like he has good instincts, but not a lot of his picks came off like great coverage. He blanketed the guy and got a pick. A lot of them was like he read the play, he jumped the route, which is good, but he's not going to be doing that a lot in the NFL. And guys are going to fool you more when you get to the league. And a lot of his other picks were like chip passes. Like, bro,
he's he tries to predict a lot, and I think that's going to hurt him in the NFL because it kind of reminds me of Trayvon Diggs. Like, he's not that player.
Yeah.
Need to say, but he's going to take those risks. But you're also going to be able to torch him a lot.
Exactly, man. But I don't want to hold you guys up too long, man. I just want to say, man, like I'm rooting for Tyree, man. I'm rooting for Tyree.
Man, a 6.5. Come on, T. Severe.
6.5, bro. So, like I said, man, it's like he has one pass rush move, no bend, not great hands. It's just like, man, like
stop the cap.
I gotta see more than that, man. I gotta see more than that, man.
All right. Well, how about homework for me and you for the next time we go live? We gotta dive back into the film, and we gotta reassess this pick too. We gotta get some fresh film on our eyes. Maybe look at it.
Watch it get off.
Okay.
Watch it get off. It's like everybody else is off the line, and then watch like the entire Tyree gets off the line like after everybody else. Like almost every time. It's crazy. But
okay.
Yeah, man. But great show, man. Keep pushing out the content. Love the studio, Ray.
Yeah, I appreciate you, bro.
Man, appreciate y'all doing what y'all doing.
Appreciate you, T. Severe, man. You have a good one, bro. Peace.
How you doing, man?
All right. Hey man, T Severe, man, always calling in and has some fire calls. We always get good calls, man. Everybody that calls in, man, they always come in passionate
and
about
they do it the right way, man. They're clean. They talk straight Raiders. I love it.
Yeah, they keep it respectful. They talk about their team. They break down the players that they like. They talk about everything Raider related, man. That's how we do it on here on this channel. And we appreciate everybody calling in. Man, this got to be a record, man. Are there's still some players. There's still some players left on the board. Christian Gonzalez is dropping. Man, that's the
Who did the Patriots take, or did Detroit just trade up? I just missed it.
So let me. Oh, they just took Christian Gonzalez. Patriots took Gonzalez.
The Patriots
they traded down and they took Gonzalez.
Okay.
So Forbes. Usually that happens when literally when Forbes got taken. Look at
Forbes went over Christian Gonzalez. He was the second CB taken.
I know.
Who predicted that?
Yeah, and this happens every draft. It's always something unexpected that happens. Gonzalez gets picked. The Lions.
Hey, I love this. I love this comment by Alex because it's so true. The way this draft is going, there's going to be a lot of good players at 38. 100% facts.
Hey, man.
I was literally just thinking that as I'm like looking at the board where we're at. Yeah. I was like, this is good.
And we can look at some of the players that's on the board. I got the best available left right now up on my screen. So the best available player right now, quarterback Will Levis is on the board. I know a lot of people don't like him, but
if he doesn't go to Tampa, does he fall out of the first round?
Damn.
Does he?
I don't know, man.
Somebody will probably have to trade up and get him, right? Just to get that 5th year option.
It's possible. Yeah.
Hey, what does that say about how people view Will Levis?
Yeah, I know.
He's getting disrespected.
Hey, tape does not lie. I guess they watched the tape and they saw something.
Raid says my top 3 corners are gone. Yeah, Raid. That means like, hey, in the second you might go interior. You might go linebacker. So, the Jack Campbell's, Drew Sanders. I know some people are high on Trenton Simpson, but I think his man coverage ability and his ability to blitz, I feel like that's a Patrick Graham guy. Mm-hmm. Personally, when I'm just talking about scheme, because we obviously run a extremely heavy man system, and there's not too many linebackers that I trust running man. Do you still hear me, Pharaoh?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know if the mic went out, but
yeah.
But when it comes to man coverage, Trenton Simpson is a really good man coverage linebacker. And you can line him up in the slot. You can line him up on the tight ends. And he blitzes really well. So if you stick to his strengths, I like Trenton Simpson. I don't know at pick 38, the way the board is falling, that actually might be a little bit too rich. You might be able to trade back, but I don't know. To me, it's defensive tackle or linebacker for the 2nd round pick, or you get a high-end guard or something. That's where I'm at.
So we got Dalton Kincaid is still on the board. You got Nolan Smith, your number 1 receiver. I can't
believe Nolan Smith, Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Michael Meyer. Kancey's still on the board. Zay Flowers, Joey Porter, Miles Murphy, Jordan Addison, wide receiver, Deontay Banks, Quentin Johnson. Oh, hold up, my camera just went out. Hold on 1 second.
You're good.
1 second.
Oh man, I'm excited. There's still a lot of good corners over Raid to make your point. Have the Raiders traded up? No, we have not. But to go back to Raid, like with the cornerback position, look, there's still guys on the board, man. The Raiders are sitting okay at pick 38. I'm just sitting back enjoying myself because I think that this is working out just fine. Especially if the Raiders start nailing. If they can nail the second, the 2/3, like we still got 3 picks in the top 100, so I'm not sweating at all.
Brian Branch is still on the board. You got do you see a Hendon Hooker? Because I seen a lot of smoke. It might have been a lot of smoke. Some people's talking about Hendon Hooker getting. I know you're not a Hendon Hooker guy, but I see that
Jack Campbell went to the Lions. That's what Raider Room says. Raider Room has been trolling though.
Damn. Yeah, hey, Raider Room, man. But he's doing that. He's doing that because he doesn't want us to get the real stuff. But
okay, hey, that's fair.
But that's what I wanted. That looks real. God damn, come on.
Raider Room, come on,
man. No, he didn't do anything wrong. It's just like I kind of wanted him in the second, low key.
But is he the pick though? See, I trust you guys. Wait.
Hold on 1 second. You went out. You went out. Audio went out. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to see who did they pick. Audio still out. Hey, no. You earlier, Raider Room. Earlier, you said that the Packers were taking a tight end, and they really took a DN. Remember that? That was a little bit of a troll. Come on, man.
You're right.
That's a little bit. Yeah, I can hear you now. Let's see. Let's see here. Damn.
Red Room says, if y'all want me to wait, I'll wait. No, dude.
That's all good. We messing with you, man. Do what you do, man. Do what you do.
Alex says Campbell. It must have been Campbell.
Do what you
wow,
do.
That's pretty rich.
Damn. I know.
That's
because
but Detroit though, I trust Detroit taking him.
Yeah.
Detroit is building a monster over there defensively.
Yeah.
Will Levis his girlfriend's all dancing around. Oh no! I thought she was reaching for her cell phone. I thought we were gonna get another CeeDee Lamb.
He didn't want
it was her cell phone. False alarm, everybody.
That's hilarious. That you seen that clip. That's funny.
That's funny.
That's funny.
Is it really? Are you guys that far ahead? Oh, okay. Bleacher Report is ahead, and they're announcing before the TV. Come on.
Okay. Bleacher Report's ahead, and they're announcing before the TV. Okay.
Oh, Raider Room says the Packers comment was my mistake. I mistook tight end for defensive end. My mistake.
Oh, okay. It's all good.
Who did they take? I already forgot.
Luke Van Ness.
Lucas Van Ness. Okay. Yeah.
Man, so I'm just hoping maybe Cansey drops, Joey Porter drops.
Just Cansey is so scheme dependent. That's the only problem I have with Cansey.
And he's terrible against the run too.
Yeah, terrible. Like his first year, like you're talking about strictly a third down, like you're talking about a pass rusher, like
and the way Patrick Graham coaches defense, he likes the D lineman to be able to stop the run.
Yeah. He's gonna like that. He's gonna like a nose tag that
that can pass rush.
That can pass rush.
So who fits that?
Keanu Benton. Mozzie Smith is a dominant run defender who you could maybe project could develop a pass rusher. Kobe Turner, the guy that I keep saying is my guy. I'd love to take him.
Or are they sold on the D tackles that they picked last year? You know what I mean?
Jerry Tillery, Matthew Butler, Neil Farrell.
Right.
I mean, I don't think they're stopping you from taking a guy though. So
right.
It just depends on who falls to the board. If Cansey's there, you could use Neil Farrell and Matthew Butler, and then on third down, put Cansey in there if he's a second-round pick, and I'd be completely happy with that.
Best player available, pretty much.
Hey, the type of NASCAR packages you could run, like I'm just thinking about Chandler Jones, Tyree Wilson, Max Crosby, Kalijah Cansey, Jerry Tillery.
Man, T. Severe just came in and just...
T. Severe done.
He turned the light on the party. He was just like, what's going on over here?
No, I love it though. Hey, what's so fun though is you can have. That's why we talked about months ago about like even calling this like the Raiders paradigm is because everybody can look at something and get a completely different and see something completely different than what you're seeing. To me, I like Tyree. I do. I give it an 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
But hey, if he feels that way, I'll do my homework and I'll revisit it. And, I trust T. Severe's analysis, and it doesn't mean we have to agree 110%, but I'll go back and I'll look for those things, the get off specifically, his bend, and we'll reassess those and we'll look at it and we'll give you an honest take about it. As of right now, though, I'm going to stand where I stand. I think he's the number one edge prospect in the top of the draft.
So, okay, who's on the clock right now? We got the pick is in Tampa Bay.
Shout out to Corey. Thank you for pulling up, Corey. And if anybody who doesn't know Corey, he does stream on Twitch. So if you guys are interested in, if you guys like Call of Duty, if you guys stuff like that, go over. It's called Lazy Dog, LAZYDOG, and you're gonna be able to find him on Twitch. I highly, and you guys can see me hop on there with him and play with him. So if you guys haven't, go over there and go follow him on Twitch. Shout out to you, Corey. The Raider Room says they took Van Ness. Okay. Oh yeah, talking about Green Bay. Never mind, McDonald. No, Mozzie does not compare to Farrell. Oh, Neil Farrell. I think right off the bat, Mozzie Smith is a much more dominant run defender. There's a reason why he's projected to go into the second. I just think he's more dominant at that position. But he disappears a lot. That's the only thing I don't like about Mozzie Smith is there's a lot of times he just disappears.
Could you hear that?
Yeah, I hear it.
Oh, damn.
Dude, shaking my eardrums.
Hold on, let me blow this stuff down.
I'm trying to talk about Mozzie Smith over here.
My bad. My bad.
All right, let's see who the Bucks pick. Is this Will Levis? Here we go. Kalijah Kancey. Wow.
Damn. Low key wanted him to.
Hey, that's a good fit over there. I kind of like that for them.
But hey, for the reasons we described, he probably wouldn't fit with the Raiders.
Nah.
Just because.
Yeah, he's not a Patrick Graham guy, I don't think.
It's not like we don't hate him. We hate him as a player, but it's just
No.
certain players don't fit with certain schemes. You know how it goes.
Yeah. I like him though. Still, I'm gonna keep preaching it. Kobe Turner. I hope that's a guy. I can't believe Nolan Smith is still on the board. Hey, Seattle here at 20. I could see them.
Nolan Smith.
That'd be a good pick.
Because he's a freak too.
He's a freak athlete.
Yeah, Seattle loves freak athletes, bro.
They took Devon Witherspoon. They got Tariq Woolen.
Damn.
They've got that front seven. They could go out here and get Nolan Smith.
I'm not gonna lie. They got squad.
They're building what they did years ago.
Yeah.
Hey, I think this might be Nolan Smith.
Tariq Woolen, to look the way he did his rookie year, that changed everything for them. I mean,
I was big on Tariq Woolen last year too. I have very few my guy lists, and if you make my guy list, I feel pretty confident in it.
Your my guy list? Hey, that should be a thing, bro.
Yeah.
That should be a thing, your my guy list.
Yeah. Will McDonald was one of the two of my guy because I thought he was going to go a little bit later, but I obviously he's a my guy. I see why they took a shot on him at 15. I thought he was going to go in the 20s, maybe at the bottom end of the first, but somebody might have seen, same way I feel about him. So I think the Senior Bowl made Will McDonald a lot of money. But yeah, still, everybody in the chat, Kobe Turner, go look him up. I hope out of Wake Forest, I hope he's there on the board for the Raiders to take him with one of those third-round picks.
We'll see, man. We'll see. So, okay, let's look at this. Who's left? Big board left. Let's see who's left right now. Let's see. So, you mentioned Nolan Smith, Dalton Kincaid, the receiver, Jackson. I can't even say his name.
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Okay.
Yeah.
Michael Mayer, Zay Flowers, Joey Porter Jr., Miles Murphy. You know what? I could share this. You want me to share it? Yeah, let's do that. Y'all tired.
Jack Hennis says Ray Farrell had a 95% run grade coming out of college. Hey, that's coming out of college, though. You know what I mean? He played for LSU, and it's a high program, but let's just did it translate? I know he didn't get a ton of opportunities, but none of those guys really flashed to me last year. Really, nobody in that draft outside of Dylan Parham. Let's see. Let's go through that. They had Dylan Parham, Zeus, Britton Brown, Matthew Butler, Neil Butler. Am I missing anybody?
Or do you see it?
I feel like I'm missing somebody. Why do I feel like that? Sorry, guys. I got a lot of stuff running through my brain.
All right, so these are the best players available right now, according to ESPN's.
Okay, yeah, Zay Flowers, I could see going to KC. I don't know if the wide receiver class keeps falling the way it is. Jackson Smith and Jigma might go to the Chiefs, and that'd be a problem. Actually, I wonder if he might go to the Ravens. Lamar Jackson just got that big contract. He signed OBJ. Maybe the first time you start going and get Lamar Jackson a few weapons.
Did you see that coming?
The extension?
They weren't going to let him go.
No.
Like he's too good, like too good of a talent player to let go like that. Like that's crazy.
Oh man. And look, Brian Breesy, if you're getting the 2021 Brian Breesy, like he's nasty. 2022, he kind of fell off. Hey, but Brian Breesy was dealing with a lot, you guys. Like one of his family members, I forget if it was his brother or his sister or his dad, somebody close to him had passed away, and in a tragic way too. Like it wasn't just like something natural, it was pretty tragic. And so he was dealing with a lot last year. So, and really Clemson was pretty underwhelming to begin with. That whole program took a step back. So if you're getting 2021 Brian Breesy, I'm excited about that. Jordan Addison, that's a decent pick. Joey Porter's still on the board. Michael Mayer.
How you feel about Myles Murphy still being on the board? Some people kind of like projected him to go a little bit earlier than.
Yep.
He's also dropping as well.
Yeah. Well, there's a few names. We're getting to that point in the draft where you know, we talked about it. You were lacking blue chip, you're lacking star players, all those situations, and now we're at that point in the draft, right? Where it's like, how do you value these guys? Is there a dance partner to trade up? And I think this is a draft that if you wanted to trade back up in the first, I don't think it's going to be as expensive as what we may think, because there's just not that many star players. And looking at the board right now, like Nolan Smith, Dalton Kincaid, Jackson Smith, like there's still really good players on the board. But those top five, I mean, there's 5 players on the board right now that I'm like, those top 5 right there, those are about the best players remaining. And then there's a drop off. So
Seattle's still on the clock. Should I just go to Bleacher Report? I think Bleacher Report is just somehow, some way. Let me try to go to Bleacher Report.
Brian Breesy would be amazing picks. There's a big gap from Brian Branch and the rest. Yeah, I just don't know what they're prioritizing safety, right? You got Epps on a 2-year, $12 million deal. You've got Trayvon Merrick, which you invested a second-round draft pick into. I don't know. You know, I don't know. I know Patrick Graham likes to run that 3 safety set, so I mean, it's a possibility. He could also come down and play in the slot as well.
You want to drop this a little bit down?
Yeah, let me just look at the board a little bit. Okay, I like Felix. Go up a little bit. Yeah, Anadiku Zama. I like him. Defensive end out of Kansas State. Malik Hooker's on the board. All right, now you can go down a little bit. Steve Avila, I would love to take him as a guard in the second round. If he's on the board, I would suggest the Raiders go out and grab him. Keanu Benton, another really good guy that I think Patrick Graham will like. Brian Brees, like I said, like if you're getting 2021 version, that's a huge pick. Mozzie Smith, defensive tackle. Darnell Washington still on the board. You guys got to remember that. That'll be a guy. That's a Pharaoh guy in the second round. Go down a little bit if you could, please. Joe Tippmann, really good center. That's Andre James replacement all day. Tyreek Stevenson. Osiris Torrance. There's going to be a lot of good guards on the board, I think.
But we'll just
Steve, he says, not going to lie, Will Levis and his family look like they wouldn't share a boat if we were on the Titanic. Hopefully he humbles.
Damn. That, you know what? That's
true. That's true.
Perfect.
No. And that's a perfect analysis too.
Shots fired right there. He just went after him right there. Man, I'm trying to get that Bleacher Report speed right now. Let's see.
I wonder how hard. I'm curious to see who the Chargers take. Thankfully, the running backs are off the board. Could this be where they take a Zay Flout? Maybe they try to take somebody that the Chiefs want. Maybe they go get a wide receiver. They could probably take an interior guy on the defense to pair with Joey Bosa, Khalil Mack.
The pick is in with Seattle.
Yeah, the pick is in. Hey, if this is Nolan Smith, Seattle has killed the last 2 drafts.
I hope the Chargers draft a kicker. I hope it's going to be the next Ryan Leaf. I hope.
Could they take a tight end?
Ooh, damn. Hey, guess who still they got their options too. To be honest with you, look.
They could get the number 1 tight end in the draft. That's what I worry about. You know the Raiders' Achilles heel.
Yeah. That linebacking core can't cover nothing.
Hey, come on, Seahawks. Go get Dalton Kincaid. Do me a solid right here.
For real.
No, because I don't want them to go get Nolan Smith. Pick your poison. Chargers are going to get a good player.
It's crazy, too, is like Nolan Smith, as much as we like him, I can't see – you see the Raiders drafting him if he was available?
I would take it.
Because his size.
He's a dominant run defender. Great hands. And you're talking about extremely high pass rush upside. Jackson and Jigba went to Seahawks.
Okay. Wow. That was an interesting pick.
That's a good pick.
So they're slap.
I wonder what Nolan Smith's big catch is. I think he's too good to be.
There's a lot of slot receivers in this draft, huh? There's a lot.
Yeah,
of slot
a lot
receivers.
of slot.
A lot of slot. Not a lot of outside guys.
Alex says the run on wide receiver goes right here. Ray and Pharaoh, hypothetical question. If Will Levis drops to 38, do you guys want him? I would take him at 38. I'm not going to lie. I wasn't ever going to invest a 7th round draft or a 7th overall pick into him. Yeah. But if a Will Levis falls to the 2nd round and that's your insurance for Jimmy Garoppolo and you invested a 2nd round pick, I'd take that.
But would you trade up? Would you trade up in the 1st round to get him so you can get that 5th year?
I mean, that'd be the only reason why.
Just to get that 5th year.
Yeah, just to get the 5th. I mean, that makes sense, but yeah, I mean, yeah.
So literally, you'll give like whoever's picking last in the the last few picks in the draft, right? Probably the Bills, Kansas City. Damn, you have to make a deal with the devil, Kansas City.
Yeah, just for that. No, I'm good.
Damn, we got to make a deal with the devil. I don't know if I'll do it.
Nah, the devil can kick rocks.
Oh man. All right, so look,
yeah, Raider room looks like the Seahawks got their Lockett replacement. This is what smart organizations do. They draft ahead of before there's a problem. You know, Tyler Lockett's going to be coming up on the end of his deal. Yeah, and I mean, this is what like Seattle has killed the draft, which is why they are where they're at. That's why you can take a Geno Smith and plug him into your system and just thrive because you've built they're so good at drafting.
Yeah, their GM, man. Their GM
so good.
I forgot his name. Damn. Let me look at his name.
Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave.
John Schneider. John Schneider, man. He knows
he's phenomenal at drafting. Yep. Everybody in the building, man. Thank you guys for staying with us this long. If you guys have not yet, smash the like button. Let everybody know where you're at.
Yeah, hit that like button. You know what I mean? All it takes is just to make that little tap. You know, make sure to subscribe. Make sure to subscribe to both our channels. We do a weekly show. Once on Ray's channel, obviously today, and the next time we go live, it's going to be on my channel. So make sure.
All right, everybody in the chat. Not to cut you off. Everybody in the chat has permission to go after Evan Kellogg here. This is my best friend in real life. He's a Chiefs fan. This is one that got me tickets to go see Charles Woodson's last game in person. Man. So thanks to him, I got to. Hell no. That's for you, Evan. Yeah, but nah, great dude. He's just tuning in. Yeah, I think the Chiefs, man, they could go Zay Flowers. I mean, I think the thing about the Chiefs, and unfortunately, I'm going to talk about them because it's ultimately where you want to be if you're the Raiders organization, is you just have luxury picks. Like the way they've built the team, the way they've built that roster, you have nothing but luxury picks. You can honestly invest a first round pick into any situation that you want to, and it's not going to set your franchise back. So, I mean, the Chiefs can literally just hand select somebody that's going to fit into their system. And I think Andy Reid he's a mastermind.
Yeah, man. He's best coach. Right now, best coach in football right now.
Yeah.
Him and Patrick Mahomes, man, that combo is deadly. When you have a quarterback and you have a head coach, you're winning Super Bowls.
He liked that song.
Does he dance to that song? Hold on, I gotta find a.
All right, the Chargers pick is in. Let's see what they do.
What sound effect should I just do for the Chargers? It got to be something ugly.
Oh, I hope they go off the wall here. I hope they just pull a Chargers.
So the Chargers
just do something dumb. Jack Kenna says, hopefully Ziegler does as well or better than Seattle. Hey, that's what you hope for. I mean, he's got my number one edge in this class, so we'll see. I say number one edge at the top of my board. But there's a lot of guys later. There's a lot of guys later.
Who do you think they draft, though? Who do you think the Chargers draft right now? Let's just guess.
Man, if I was them, I would go tight end.
One of the tight ends, right?
Hey, you're at 21. You're looking at I mean, if this isn't Nolan Smith to pair him with Joey Bosa and Khalil Mack, which would be just disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is like Dalton Kincaid, Michael Mayer, something like that.
Man, Dalton Kincaid is a beast.
Continue to build weapons around Will Levis's family. Hey, I'm not gonna judge.
But you are, though.
You're
saying you're not gonna judge, but you are.
Hey, I shot it down.
Yeah.
It rose up in me, right? And then I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, you're just gonna talk about it after you get off the live.
With you?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do that.
All right. So the Chargers pick is in.
Part of it, though, here's the thing about Will Levis. A part of me, I don't like the arrogance, but a part of me is like,
you got to have that.
I would rather have my quarterback have that little bit of a like dog edge to him a little bit. Not saying
like
he's
a little
dog
bit of a
on
mean
the field.
streak. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that's okay. Like, I don't hate him for being confident. Like, is it my flavor all the time? Some of the stuff he says, I'm just kind of like, eh.
But you also have to. He also has to lead by example.
He does. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
With all that talk, there comes a big responsibility.
Oh yeah, facts.
All right, let's see.
All right, who do the Chargers pick right now?
Quentin Johnston, wide receiver. Hey, take him. Take him. Hey, I'm okay with that one.
One of the only outside receivers projected to go in the first round.
This is one of those guys that I feel is very limited with his route tree. Look, he's a good player, but I'm not worried about this pick.
I think they make this pick because, obviously they're most likely going to part ways with Keenan Allen. You know what I mean? Probably next year. Early on in the offseason, they're talking about, hey, is he possibly going to get cut? Are they going to trade him? So now they're pretty much getting their replacement.
Jack Hennis says the Chargers draft another fan to double the fan base. That's good.
Well, I hope he's a bust. I hope he's a bust. Let's give them. Let's give him that. Let's give the Chargers.
I would give him that based off of what was on the board. But like I said, they're in this position where they could take the player that they believe in. If they believe in him, then I get it.
No, hey man, we don't care about them. Let's give them the terrible pick.
Man. He said, "No, man, I don't care about
them." All right, so we got Baltimore on the clock right now at number 22. Where do you think they go?
This is where. See, this one's fun. Let me look at the board.
Are you going to add another weapon?
I think that makes sense coming off of a contract. I mean, to be honest with you, if they could do us a solid, take Zay Flowers off the board so KC can't get him.
I was thinking possibly, like I didn't think the running backs were going to go this early. I thought possibly they can go running back here because I think the other running back he had a really hard time coming back from that injury.
Who did they lose? They lost Tremaine Edmonds. Can you go to the board real quick? Just maybe look at some edge or defensive ends. Miles Murphy, Brian Breesy. Is that the top of the board? Is that the guys that's on the board right now?
So look, Nolan Smith is still on the board.
Hey, Nolan Smith is. Hey, I think this is that.
Right there.
Yeah, I think this is Nolan Smith right here.
This is a perfect Baltimore Raven pick.
Yeah, this is a Georgia to Baltimore. Great run defender.
Baltimore, they have a philosophy, man. It's defense. It is what
I
it
think
is.
This is Nolan Smith.
There's a reason why it took so long for Lamar Jackson to get his deal. Is because they like to pay defensive players. They like to play offensive players until they paid, obviously.
So honestly, Nolan Smith would be my guess here for the Baltimore Ravens, but I would also say potentially Zay Flowers or maybe even a Joey Porter.
Joey Porter, because I think they let what's his name walk. The cornerback, he's from Oakland too.
Marcus Peters.
Marcus Peters. I don't think. Did he come back to the Ravens? I don't know. Anybody in the chat?
I don't think that changes your. I don't know if that would necessarily change the direction you want to go.
Right. So we can keep Miles Murphy's another DN. You're talking about edge, right? And then you talk Felix
and Adike Uzama. He's a good player.
Right.
I think this is where you could see guys like random names start to come off a little bit because these are the teams that can afford these types of risk. But right here with Nolan Smith, if Nolan Smith fell to the Raiders pick at 38, I cannot tell you how fast I'm sprinting to the podium to turn that in.
Even after going after Tyree Wilson,
I'd still take it. I don't care. Build the front seven. We need a linebacker. You could let him stand off the edge. Are you telling me you could put him? Okay, look, think about this. You could put Max Crosby, Nolan Smith on one side, Chandler Jones, and Tyree Wilson on the other.
I like it.
Okay,
you're building that pass rush, man.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Like, go get it.
A lot of good things happen when you have a pass rush.
This might be a little. I'm not gonna say this is happening, or I'm not even saying I would 100% go get it. But hey, if he starts falling to like, I don't know, 28, I would even think about going and getting him. You get these because you got to think Chandler Jones is going to be gone. So you get Tyree Wilson, Nolan Smith, and Max Crosby. Talk about a young trio.
Yeah. Hey, man, I don't want to think about it because it hasn't happened yet. That would be nice.
It says Ray's prayers were answered. Oh, did they go Zay Flowers here? Is the pick in? What did you mean by that, Jack? Let me know. I'm not gonna lie. I've done a lot of talking tonight, so I don't know which thing you're talking about.
Hold on 1 second. Let me look at it real quick. Let's see.
Take Zay Flowers, please. Take Zay Flowers. Sorry, Evan, but Zay Flowers got to get taken here.
Let's see. Hold on. They're still on the clock. They haven't turned in their pick.
Jack, let me know which prayer was answered. Are you talking about the Chargers messing up and just Chargers being the Chargers? Because if that was the case, then yeah, that's what definitely happened.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that. They can do that. I didn't want them to.
Quentin Johnson, okay.
Yeah.
I was worried they were going to go grab like Dalton Kincaid or Nolan Smith.
Right. Hold on. Let's see.
The fact that Dalton, I think, is going to go at the start of the second round. Nolan Smith, can he really fall to the second? Hey, if he's there on the board where the Chiefs, how can the Chiefs pass on him?
Damn.
Yeah, see, this is coming from a Chiefs fan. I need Zay Flowers. Yeah, this is where I hope Baltimore takes him. I hate to say it, Evan. I don't hate to say it. You're spoiled with the Chiefs, so you can do without Zay Flowers.
How do you feel about Julius Brents, this cornerback from Kansas State?
He's good. A lot of upside. I like him too. There's corners that are falling. See Keon White right there. He's a pretty decent run defender too.
At the board right now.
There's a lot of depth guys I like here. Ryan Branch is the best available player in my opinion. It's just how you view it. Hey, Baltimore could take a Brian Branch. I could definitely see that too. He kind of reminds me of a guy that would be at Raven. I just don't see how Nolan Smith falls right here.
The pick is in for Baltimore, so
come on, BJ Flowers. Get Lamar Jackson a weapon. Odell Beckham doesn't move the needle as far as like, oh, we're just good at wide receiver now. I mean, he's coming off of 2 blown ACLs. Like,
yeah, I don't even know if he's going to be the same player.
I don't think so.
But they're paying him well though.
CB, wide receiver, edge, quarterback. How is quarterback a number 4 need for the Ravens? That don't even make sense. They just signed their quarterback to the biggest deal in the NFL. And these people don't know what they're talking about.
For sure they forgot to update that because that's
ridiculous.
Yeah, for sure they forgot to update. Someone made a typo.
Ooh, could maybe a Steve Avila here because they're not going to get him in the second. I wouldn't mind having a guard on the interior here.
You notice like the positions where there's not a lot of depth, like teams are taking them early. Even though
Alex says told y'all there's going to be a run on wide receiver. Please tell me they took Zay Flowers.
All right,
hold on. The pick's in. They're picking right now.
Pick is in.
Zay Flowers. Zay Flowers, let's go. Sorry, Evan, not sorry.
Damn.
Hey, but you got to be careful what you ask for because they might go out here and get a.
They got a weapon for Lamar, slot receiver.
Hey, Zay Flowers, I think he's gonna be good. Yeah, he's gonna be good.
Man, Joey Porter dropping, Nolan Smith dropping.
Hey, I just don't want KC. I don't want Nolan Smith to fall on KC's lap.
The tight ends are dropping.
Oh, hey, could you imagine if KC goes out and gets like a Dalton Kincaid to go with Travis Kelce?
Oh my god.
Oh my
goodness. To be honest with you, it could be a
long-term replacement. Like let them play together like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, because he's getting paid. I think he's getting paid. I don't know how many years he has left.
See, it's just be careful what you ask for because Andy Reid's probably like, oh, okay, you got Zay Flowers. I've got 6 other guys I'm going to make all pros.
Man, Kansas City. Let's see.
Oh, Evan. Hey, this makes sense though. Evan said trade for DeAndre Hopkins. Watch.
Oh my God! Please,
hey, no, it's true.
That's the worst possible scenario right there. If Chiefs, I'd rather get the Bills. Just get Bills. Just take them. Take Hopkins.
Give up whatever you got to give up. Hey, see, I'm telling you, and that's something Andy Reid would do.
Like that. Go ahead.
That's something Andy Reid would do too. He's like, all right, well, we're going to take Zay Flowers. If you're going to do that, I'm just going to go get DeAndre Hopkins. That would be so nasty. Why do they got to be so good? Man, and it's got to be our division too, right?
But you know what it is though? When you're winning, it makes it easier to bring in players.
Oh, 100%.
It's just like veteran players that are good are willing to take a pay cut. They're not going to ask for top dollar because they're going to win.
Yeah, you know you're going to play in a ton of big time, meaningful football games,
which is going to give you more money. You're going to be on a bigger stage, so it's a win-win.
You guys, we only have 9 picks left in the first round. It's been a heck of a night, but 23 picks in. Raiders took Tyree Wilson. Everybody that's in the building, man, make sure you smash the like button, subscribe, let everybody know where you watch the draft tonight. Subscribe to PharoahNFL. Subscribe to Real Raider Ray. Minnesota's on the clock, man. What do you think?
Minnesota,
they're another weird team too.
I know their fan base was hoping for AR-15 somehow, some way.
Yeah.
Because they know Kirk Cousins they're kind of in like that Derek Carr situation where they know back of their head like they need to upgrade that quarterback position because he might be solid, but it's not. Is it enough to go deep in the playoffs and possibly win a Super Bowl?
Right.
Will Levis is that a possibility?
Oh,
did Will Levis go?
No, I don't think.
Wait. Oh yeah, he's still on the board. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Dang, dude.
Yeah. Oh, Will Levis. This could be
it.
Yeah, Will Levis could possibly go here.
Because can you look at the board? Can you look at the draft board for me real quick to see who's picking?
Who's picking?
Yeah, like who like the remaining picks.
Okay, so 24. So after the Vikings, it's the Jaguars.
Okay.
Giants.
Okay.
Cowboys,
Okay.
Bills,
Okay.
Bengals,
Okay.
Saints,
Okay.
Eagles,
Okay.
and then the Chiefs.
Dude, if it's not Minnesota, Will Levis falls out of the first.
Yeah.
All those teams have quarterbacks.
I'm not gonna lie. If I would trade, who would you trade? Hey, that trade with maybe the Saints to get back in the first round?
Who are you taking? Who are you taking? Are you gonna take Will?
Yeah, I mean, damn. Hey man, there's something about him that's making him drop. I wonder what it is. Is it character? Is it
It
his
might be his
talent?
character. I think it's a mixture of one, injuries. He's been banged up pretty much every year.
Mhm.
Like his film to me is pretty underwhelming. Here's the thing. I see the upside, but it's also underwhelming. Like everybody wants to compare him to Josh Allen, but there are definitely some differences in their game. I don't know. Maybe in the interview process, maybe he rubbed teams the wrong way, and they're just like, look, this dude is full of himself.
Right.
Who knows? I can't believe he's fallen this far, to be honest with you.
Will Levis is still on the board, so I can actually see Minnesota taking him, but man, he's dropping.
Let's
This is
see
a guy that
here.
we're projecting to go in the top 10.
T Severe makes a yeah. Brents is a dog. T Severe, yeah, I like him a lot. Julius Brents. Day and Henley in the second. I like that pick a lot too. I think there's going to be a lot of good players in the second. To be honest with you, T Severe, Joey Porter Jr. Jack Kenneth says I missed. What is Lamar's contract? 5-year, $260 million contract for Lamar Jackson. He got that deal done today,
which makes him the highest paid quarterback by $5 million. I believe. I think 55 was Jalen Hurts. 255 for Jalen Hurts, and he got 260. So Will Levis is he's the number one player left on the board.
Lafayette says Levis is going to Minnesota. I mean, that's what makes sense to me.
Yeah.
So what do you do what do you do with Kirk Cousins?
Hey man, he's gonna have to babysit. He's gonna have to babysit until Will Levis is ready.
You don't think Will Levis comes in right away?
I mean, it's possible, or you can let
what quarterback needy teams didn't take a quarterback in the first?
Who would trade for Kirk Cousins? Isn't he getting paid? Let me look at the spot track. How much is he getting paid this year? I think he's getting paid pretty well.
Who around the league desperately needs a quarterback? Like, I'm literally trying to think right now.
The Raiders.
Oh, come on.
I mean, come on, man. Jimmy G. We're desperate. If Jimmy G's our quarterback.
Jimmy G is like in that Kirk Cousins range, though. It's like, who's going to trade for him?
Oh, Kirk Cousins is better than Jimmy.
Oh, come on, dude.
All right, let's see.
I don't think so.
Jimmy G is getting paid. You know what? His contract. Oh, guess what?
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Hendon Hooker. I forgot about him. Could he be an option with one of these teams, like at Minnesota?
Possible. But 2023 is his last year where it's guaranteed money. So hey, they can go quarterback here.
It's either Hendon Hooker or Will Levis, right? Will Levis looks nervous. His agent is talking to him right now, and it doesn't look good.
Let's see.
Why do I feel like Will Levis is like privileged or something?
Yeah. So after 2023, Kirk Cousins' contract is not guaranteed, so they can get out the contract after basically Derek Carr's situation. They can get out the contract.
Hold on, just another DJ said Raiders tried to trade up with Dallas, but Dallas said no. Where did you get this from? Just another DJ. Let me know where you get this from. T Severe says if Hooker and Levis are both there in the second, do you take one? Which one? If I had to take one, I'm taking Will Levis. If I'm being honest with you. Yeah, Atlanta does need a quarterback. I could see a Will Levis go to Atlanta. Let's see here. I think Jason sent this. Okay, so here's a list of QB needy teams off my head: Raiders, Titans, Vikings, Bucks, Rams, Falcons, Commanders. Okay, Okay, no. Yeah, that helped me a lot.
Yeah.
That gives me an idea. They're celebrating like this is a quarterback.
All right.
Like they're
so
fired up right now. This room's going crazy.
So the pick is in?
Yeah.
The pick is in. Vikings. Jaguars are on the clock.
Alex says the wide receiver run continues. Is this really a wide receiver? I guess it is the
I think it's
Adam
quarterback.
Thielen.
I think
It's an Adam Thielen replacement.
You seen the pick or?
No, I haven't seen the pick, but I'm thinking that.
I think it's quarterback. You're saying that it's what?
It's probably a wide receiver.
A wide receiver.
Yeah.
The chat. The chat. Let me see what the chat's talking about. Chat thinks it's. Never mind.
Let's see. Jordan Addison, USC wide receiver.
Wow. Hey, so Alex is watching the Bleacher Report. Man, like I need to get that Bleacher Report right now set up on my screen.
Kyle Humans on the Cowboys draft show said it. How does he know that?
All right, so they just trying to start a conversation. Wow, Will Levis, he is dropping.
Oh, he's like a rock, dude. He's sinking right now.
Wow.
I think he knows it too. I mean, it's got to be one of these teams. Okay, so let's take a look at it. Do the Titans trade back up into the first? Do the Vikings?
Hey, this is a perfect situation because you want him to have a chip on his shoulder like Aaron Rodgers and be like, okay, you guys passed on me, because Aaron Rodgers, he this happened to him, if you guys remember, years ago. But I'm not comparing him to Aaron Rodgers, but possibly be a situation where he has a chip on his shoulder.
I mean, I would take Will. I'm not gonna lie. I would take Will, but at the same time, like, I'm still gonna look at the other players on the board for sure.
So the Cowboys were picking 26,
and they said no to the Raiders. So that makes me wonder. Okay, who's after? Can you read those teams off again?
Okay, so right now Jacksonville's on the clock. Giants are after them, and then Cowboys, Bills, Bengals, Saints, Eagles. So if they're trying to,
I think it's the Saints.
But if they're trying to go to the Cowboys spot, there's someone on the board like that's like they have to get them.
Nolan Smith, Dalton Kincaid,
or Will Levis.
Or Will Levis.
That's a possible, like,
I mean, you only trade up into the first round to go get a quarterback, right?
To get that extra fifth year option, because quarterbacks get paid, so you want them.
Hey, that might tell us that they're interested.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. At first, I wasn't liking Will Levis back when they rejected him to get drafted in the top 10, but now
at this point, I'm okay with it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just because of value.
Oh yeah, hands down. All right, so the Jaguars on the clock. Who do you think they?
This I could see also being a Nolan Smith. I know I keep saying that, but there's just teams that he fits with. This is one of them that I feel like he fits with them.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
You put him with Trayvon Walker. I mean, that's a nice 2 Georgia players.
They do have.
Trayvon Walker was a Georgia player, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just didn't. I want to make sure I didn't sound dumb right there for a second. I thought he was.
So the Jaguars can go cornerback. They can go. Let's see.
Okay, Evan just said Jacksonville just traded. Giants have back-to-back picks. They got back-to-back picks?
So the Giants.
Oh wait, Evan said I lied. They just flipped.
Okay.
Okay. So what? New York just came up a spot?
Yeah.
Oh, why would they do that?
Are they? Well, they just paid. So then it's not going to be for Levis, right? Because they just paid the quarterback out there for the Giants.
My wife is in the building. Shout out to the wife. Everybody shout out the wife. She said, "What's up, Evan? It's Mama Ray. Salute to you, hun." Hey, my wife her team just they got my guy in the draft.
Hold on.
I'm over here. I was over here making fun, like, oh, I hope you guys go get Will Levis. Obviously, I don't think she knows who that is, but I was saying that before the draft a couple days ago, and here they go, and they go get my number one quarterback that I wanted the Raiders to get. That's just how it kind of goes, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, but she's going to be happy with Anthony.
So Giants have needs at secondary, wideout, and offensive line.
Brian Branch.
And now when you're looking at the top board, you know, you got Joey Porter Jr.
Oh, get this out of here. I'm about to make one of the mods block my own wife. You better put you and Evan. Kansas City and Indianapolis Colts. Come on. Steve says probably heard Raiders want to trade.
Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Boom, boom. Hey, we can't hear you. Can't hear you. You went out. I heard the Raiders are drafting Aiden O'Connell. He had a top 30. Ugh. Man, that's so disgusting. Let's be honest. Aiden O'Connell, are we going to be excited about that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. All right. Without further ado, man, we got a guest, none other than Ray the Tape.
Woo! Ray the Tape. Let's give him the proper intro. You didn't even like give him. Come on now. Hey, what's going on, Ray?
Dude?
What's up, man?
What's up with y'all, man?
Oh, enjoying this draft process.
It's been a minute, man. I see you doing big things, Redemption Brand. Make sure, hey, everybody, if y'all don't know, man, hey, Ray got the dope ass hat right there. And as you can see, Ray got the hat as well.
Yes,
man,
sir.
what's going on, man? How you been?
We good, man. Just grinding, working, man. Getting to it.
I see you with the nice setup,
though.
Yeah,
I see you with the little setup.
I see you with the setup, man. Hey,
yeah, man. I ain't even been like posting a lot of content. You know what I mean? I haven't been live lately. Like this is the first time I've been live, honestly, and shit since the season, I think.
Dang, bro.
Yeah.
You usually take a break around this time, though. Let's keep it real.
Yeah. Well, no, because this is only my second season.
No, I think because I remember. I think last year you did kind of have like you took a little break too as well, right? You took a little break.
No, hell no, because that's when hella shit was happening. Like remember Henry Ruggs shit went down.
Yeah.
No. I'm not talking during the season. I'm talking about like off season.
Oh yeah, off season too. Yeah. I was busy last year, but this year, nah, I took a break, man.
Yeah. All right, so let's get into it. How do you feel about Tyree Wilson? Give me your thoughts, man. You got a vent, and I know you got a vent, so just get it out.
Let me say.
Don't hold anything back.
Properly. Let me say it properly. But I would just say I say he has a lot of upside. He's raw talent. I think he's raw talent, and the reason I feel we got him, the main reason is because his versatility. And I feel like they talk about that all the time, saying if you can get a guy that can play multiple positions, that adds more to their value. They seem to iterate that a lot. And when you watch his film, he plays the inside and he'll play the outside. He'll line up as like an outside linebacker, go drop in coverage, and then line up as a D tackle in like the B gap or something. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I think that's the main reason why they wanted to get him, because they could see him playing multiple places. The only thing is, I agree with the caller. Someone that called in and said he has a slow get off. 100% fact. That's a fact. Like, he's slow, man. He don't got. I probably shouldn't use the word slow. He's not quick. Maybe you should say that. He's not quick at all, because he can get up to a quick speed. I seen him dropping coverage, chase the guy down. You know what I mean? 20 yards downfield. So he has some speed, but he's just not quick. I would say the pick is an 8 though. 8 out of 10.
Okay.
So
you want a defense. Let's be honest. You want a defense.
Yeah. I want a defense. So we got defense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But man, he's just a raw talent. That's all I'll say.
Now, you don't feel the same that you did with the Cleveland Farrell pick, do you?
Nah, hell no.
Okay, good.
Not even close. Cleveland, I'll be honest. When we got Cleveland Farrell, I was like, I don't even know who the hell this dude is. Like, he wasn't even like on my radar. I'll be honest. He was on my radar.
No, he wasn't on my radar either.
Because I remember when they were mocking him, he was going in the 20s, 20, 25, like 19 at the highest.
I don't remember him.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I don't even remember him being mocked in the first round.
Well, he was also buried on that Clemson D line too. He
was a star on that D line.
No, but he was one of 3. I'm pretty sure there was 3 of those guys that ended up.
Yeah, it was.
Was that the Isaiah Simmons year?
Yeah, I think so.
No, that Clemson defense where they had like Dexter Lawrence.
Yeah.
Isaiah Simmons.
Boy, I think he played for the Dolphins too. I forgot his name. D tackle. Man, but Clemson, they had.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, they had their time where they had a lot.
Yeah, Christian
Wilkins.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So they had their time where they had like a lot of like defensive players come out their teams because they won the national championship. You mean if you win a national championship, you got some good players on that team.
And everybody, Deontay Banks just went to defensive back.
Okay, man. So he went to the Giants.
Yeah, Deontay Banks went to the Giants.
The Jaguars on the clock right now.
Hey, so that's how many cornerbacks in the first round?
So
4?
Witherspoon and then Forbes went before Gonzalez.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I know. I'm surprised with that too.
Forbes was my number 3 guy.
Hey, a little positivity. I got a random stat from Josh DeBow on Twitter. He said that Raiders take Texas Tech DN Tyree Wilson 7th overall. Every Texas Tech player taken in the first round since 2010 has won multiple MVPs and Super Bowl MVPs. Just throwing it out there.
You like that stat, Raid?
Yeah. He's saying every Texas Tech player.
Yeah.
I'm giving a little positivity because I know a lot of Raider fans are like, Jalen Carter, we should have got him.
He lit up.
Called in. He was like, man, this guy doesn't have any bend. You know what I mean? His get off is kind of.
I mean, I agree with the caller. I heard everything that caller said. I'm like, man, he's spinning facts right now.
Yeah.
Like, this dude's really watched this film because he isn't quick. Mm-hmm. You know, when you watch the tape, it's just like, man, he is the last dude to be getting off of the ball. And then when you talk about just that movement, that agility, he doesn't have a lot of that. Then his pass rush moves, he gets it's just he's caught up in his strength and his size rather than a technique. You know what I mean? It's just kind of evident, but he's raw. That's why I say he's raw, because you can see it's there, right? You can just see you see him. He just looks like a football player. Like you just see this dude in football pads. He makes them look small. You know what I mean? So it's like this dude's going to be
why the Raiders would draft him at number 7.
Yeah, because I can see them. They're going to want to play him in a little bit inside. I guarantee it, and then have him line up outside too.
Yeah, third down, he's going to get kicked inside to those guards with that 86-inch reach to be able to get your arms that type of length. That that's what I was talking about. Tyree earlier was like his ability to attack on the inside, just because with the 86-inch reach, those guards that have those smaller arms, like especially with the attention that Max Crosby's going to get on the end. I don't know. I like his matchup against guards.
So not to cut you off, but the Bills traded with the Jaguars, and they are on the clock. They actually picks is in, so they're ready to draft their player. So they traded with the Bills. Jaguars and Bills traded spots.
You know, with the pick with Tyree Wilson, I feel like the first thought that comes to my mind is who else is better than him that's on the board.
There's not.
As far as on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, there's not. I mean, at the time, it was really Jalen Carter.
Yeah. So at that point, if you didn't take Wilson, who were you going to get? See what I'm saying?
You probably trade
and
down.
Jalen Carter and say you can't take Jalen Carter because all the problems that's going on over there. Who else are you going to really get besides like a cornerback, which we've seen have pretty much fallen pretty far?
Yeah. I think he fell. I think Christian Gonzalez was like he dropped all the way to the Patriots at number 17.
Yeah, were you surprised with that?
I was. I was surprised with that.
Yeah.
I think what happens though is it looks worse because the second team to take a corner took Emmanuel Forbes. I don't think people seen that really coming. Like if you say, oh, the second team, there's another team is going to come up and pick a corner, would you have said, oh, the next corner off the board is Emmanuel Forbes? I think most of us would have said no, it's going to be Christian Gonzalez. But then, the draft goes on. The next team that wants a corner ends up being the Patriots at 17. He still goes in the top 20, but I'm just surprised the team that wanted a corner went Emmanuel Forbes over Christian Gonzalez.
That's crazy.
Forbes coming in like the weight he did. I believe his weight was
165.
Yeah, but he was listed at like 175.
Yeah, they said that he's gained 15 pounds, which that sounds that kind of.
So I thought that would have knocked him. So I wonder what happened with Christian Gonzalez. But the Patriots I feel like the Patriots know how to draft corners. I mean, they usually have some good corners out there, and if they take Christian Gonzalez, it might say something.
Hey, that being said, there's a lot of good players left, man. There's a lot of corners. There's some corners left. There's the guy that
Porter on the board?
Say it again.
Yep. Joey Porter's on the board.
Joey Porter's on the board. And then also we talked about him before you got on. I want to hear your thoughts. Will Levis is still on the board. If you're the Raiders,
Yeah. You don't want to trade up for him?
I don't want him nowhere near Vegas. He need to go to Minnesota.
Minnesota passed on him.
Well, shit, I don't want him. Minnesota don't pass on him. Then what the hell we want for? That's bad.
Hey, I think this is Dalton Kincaid right here, guys.
That's crazy. Even the Bucks passed on him. That's even like, come on. If all them willing to pass on him, shit, I don't want nothing to do with him.
Quarterback needy teams.
Everybody passed on him.
You feel me?
Everybody passed on him.
And I feel like, and also in our defense of picking Tyree Wilson is someone else would have picked him within the next 2-3 picks, I feel like.
100%.
Could have been gone right then and there.
100%.
So it's like you just had to take him.
Dalton Kincaid.
The safest, the best player available. And I'm not mad at that.
Wait.
Yeah,
Jason,
Dalton Kincaid's off the board.
Hold on.
Yeah, I definitely wanted Carter. I would have took that risk. I'm like, bro, come on, slide.
Yeah, I get it though. I get
whatever
it though.
12-step rule of Max Crosby, go out there and do what you do so he can help you out. Straight.
Oh, Kincaid went to the Bills.
He's gonna thrive over there with the Eagles though.
Someone in the chat said that the Raiders inquired about trading up with the Cowboys to get into the first round. So
that's Will Levis.
That's for sure Will Levis, man. Why would you try to trade?
Right.
Yeah, I know you don't want to hear it, man, but
I think that I honestly, them taking Tyree Wilson gave me a little bit of faith. You know what I mean? It just gave me a little bit of faith because I'm just glad we didn't take offensive linemen. I was like, oh my god.
The Peter Skronsky thing that was wild to me. At 7, like you don't take a guard at 7. I mean, you can get a Quentin Nelson or something, but I don't know, man. I don't
like Levis. I don't like Anthony Richardson either.
Oh, come on, bro.
Those two, I'm like, nah. Once I see CJ Stroud with number 2, I'm like, oh no.
Nah.
He couldn't wait to say that right there. He was like,
Anthony Richardson's my guy.
Nah, I can't even do it. Both of them, I'm like, nah, I can't do it with them. CJ Stroud and Bryce Young, though, they cool.
I don't like CJ. I look at it like this. He's got 2 NFL tackles. He's got a starting NFL center. He's got Marvin Harrison, a top 5 pick. He's got Jackson Smith and Jigba. And like on his tape, like there's so many, like it just feels like to me so similar to like DC. Like there's so many check downs in his film. There's so many, like when the pocket breaks down, he like obviously all these things he can develop at, but
yeah,
there's just some things that I'm like, I don't know.
I really, when it comes down to is him proving himself against Georgia, I think that pretty much it just had to. I mean, if there was any question marks, that game just had to seal it because all those things you just mentioned, Georgia is the epitome of it. You know what I mean? That's what it is. So
and
you got Jalen Carter right there playing against that center. You know what I mean? You got Nolan over there on the outside playing against that tackle. You got the corner. You know what I mean? He might go. Is he still available? Georgia's corner. What's his name?
The corner, or are you talking about Nolan Smith? Because Nolan Smith is still on the board.
No, Georgia's corner. They got a corner.
Ringo.
Ringo?
Yeah, Keely Ringo.
Yeah. Is he still available?
Yeah, he's
He might go on the first shit. So they had a lot of players that they were playing against that have a lot of potential. You know what I mean?
How do you feel about Julius Brents? Right? How do you feel about Julius Brents out of Kansas State, cornerback?
I don't even know who that is, bro. Who?
Nah, he's good. Julius Brents, he's good.
Julius Brents, Kansas State cornerback.
He's nice. What was I gonna say? Oh, but yeah, I was telling Pharaoh. I've been kind of telling Pharaoh on our live shows, like if you were giving me CJ Stroud that was at the Georgia game, then I'm cool with it. It's just the sample size. It's like he did that in the biggest moment, and I love that film. Like if that was the CJ I'm getting, then yeah, I see why he went second overall. But I don't know. I guess like that's the fun part about this process is everybody has their own flavors. What I don't like is when everybody's just like on the same like, oh yeah. Like they all agree all the time, but
just following the masses.
Yeah.
No, I feel you. I could see the potential in AR, but
that's what I'm banking on.
I just didn't see anything on film that tells me like, oh yeah, this guy's a quarterback. Like this guy really processes the game and will throw the ball at the right spot.
Because you want some guy that can contribute right now. That's what you want because when you
I wouldn't even say that specifically, but I would just say I didn't really see that at Anthony Richardson. Like too much of it. Like, yeah, he made some good runs. He was able to get out of the pocket, and move. But I wanted to see, okay, is he going to throw the ball? Okay, is there enough to where you could put a collage together and be like, oh yeah, he's able to throw this ball consistently, and he's able to throw this ball consistently. I didn't really see that. That's it.
T Severe says, I feel attacked. Ray is still stung by that 6.5. LMA. Oh, I apologize. Hey. No, dude, I love it. I love it. Like I said, I love that.
Hold on. Yeah, 6.5. That's a little harsh, but I mean, if you can't pick a 7, then it's 6.5.
Let's put it this way: the Raiders could have gone a way worse direction than Tyree Wilson. Like the regimes in the past, this number 7, they could have went way worse.
Mm-hmm.
It could have been Peter Skronsky. It could have been Will Levis. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I'll take Tyree Wilson and be happy.
I agree. That's why I give it an 8.
So Cowboys are on the clock, and someone made on Twitter said that they don't see a lot of smiles in the Cowboys draft room. So I don't know if there's any Cowboys fan in the chats, man.
That's a bunch of rich billionaires. They don't care.
Yeah, they don't care at all.
They don't care.
But hey, man, I actually want to see the Raiders get back into the first round. There's some good players in here, and I think they could look when you have. And you made a comment, Ray, and it's a good point. I seen you made a comment. I think on your social, you said quality, not quantity. So if it's quality, not quantity, then and you got like what 11 picks. You're not going to draft 11 players. So you might as well, if there's a player, especially in the end of the first round, this is a good time to actually trade up. So I think this is a good opportunity to get into the first round, get that extra 5th-year option, maybe with the quarterback, maybe with the I know Nolan Smith, Raider Ray, you keep on talking about Nolan Smith, so maybe he's a possibility.
Look, I would look. I'm trying to build this front 7. That's it. I'm trying to build this front 7, and if you could get Nolan Smith, I'm not mad at Nolan Smith, the dominant run defender. There's a high upside there with pass rush. I like Georgia product players. I don't get. It's crazy to me that he's on the board still. Could the Cowboys take Nolan Smith and put him with Micah Parsons? I think that'd be kind of nasty.
Let's see. Hold on 1 second.
Nolan Smith wouldn't be a bad pickup. I'm not mad at that at all. I think he'd just be contributing more to the defense, and I agree with it. I can't think of any position that we could pick.
Cowboys
and go
took
wrong
Nolan
with.
Smith.
You know what I mean? We need a corner. We need a linebacker. We need a safety.
Yep.
We need a.
Man, I just said it too. Cowboys took Nolan Smith.
Oh my god!
Hey, they pair him with Micah Parsons. That's nasty.
Yeah, so like you can't go wrong contributing around that line. You know what I mean?
No.
They already got Micah Parsons. Now they go out in the first round to get another guy.
Did you like Will McDonald?
There's only so many guys I like, and I'll be honest, no.
You didn't like him?
Because I was already on the fence about Tyree Wilson.
See, I liked Will McDonald because all these fronts that are playing the odd fronts where they're rushing 3 rushers and dropping 8 in coverage to stop the spread in college. And then a guy like Will McDonald goes to the Senior Bowl and they put him in obvious pass rush situation and he dominated the Senior Bowl. Like put Peter Skronsky on his butt. Like he has pass rush ability for sure, especially with his size. Who is it that took him? Was it the Jets? Yeah. And I trust them up there too.
I'm actually surprised the Jets went that route.
He has upside rate. I'm telling you. I think he's going to work out with the Jets, to be honest with you. Mozzie Smith? The Cowboys took Mozzie Smith?
Why'd you say Nolan Smith?
Because that's what Raider Room said.
You did a pump fake.
Oh, Raider Room.
Raider Room.
On.
Raider Room.
He's been doing it all night.
He's at it again.
Hold on. It says the pick is in. Mozzie Smith is on the.
Yeah, Mozzie Smith got drafted by the Cowboys.
What am I missing
Jaguars
here?
are on the clock. Come on, hey man, hey, I want the Raiders to trade back into the first. Man.
You want them to go get Will Levis,
or what the top player on the? They have
the Raiders.
They have 11 picks.
But you
Will Levis though? Say it ain't so.
My thing
Will
is,
Levis?
Look, if
hold on, bro, you talking about Will Levis, bro? Come on.
I'm not. It's funny. It's funny.
Damn hell, boy.
It's funny. I'm not even the biggest Will Levis guy, but you can't tell me that he's not in your top 4 quarterbacks in this draft. Oh no, never mind. I already know you were. I know what you about to say. You about to say Hendon Hooker. You take Hendon Hooker over. All right, we got someone calling in.
I don't know.
Call from
Raphael Chasson.
to accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
I really think at a certain point of the draft,
What's going on? What's going on?
Some guys aren't even worth picking up.
Hello there.
Some guys ain't even worth picking up. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm very good. Right here. It's nice to have like most incredible commentators for the Raiders. Also, for the Rays, Pharaoh,
Hey, Steve, man. Steve. Hey, please, just forgive me, man. Forgive me.
Yeah, I've been watching all of these videos, and you have a great take, great. I love that.
That's what's up, man. What do you think? What do you think of the Raiders draft so far?
You got to speak up a little bit, man.
Now, for the last minute later, I was really shocked because I thought that we can choose like Dylan Witherspoon or Christian Gonzalez. But I was watching the film breakdown because I was doing like a draft prospect study, and I was watching for Tyree Wilson, which is Texas Tech. I was really shocked because we need like in a more defensive, like in a more offensive, and of course defense. But I think it's like a solid pick, but don't get me wrong about it because everybody thought that we can be like build the defense first. For the Texas Tech, I thought it was gonna be like a great idea to put like more defense because that guy is like he's like a beast. And have you just seen like all these plays? I mean, that guy is the perfect spot to see under the Silver and Black Nation. But I think he's gonna be huge, and of course he's outside linebacker. But I think that it might be maybe good about it. But I think that it's gonna be like really interesting. I think it's really interesting to have it like a Tyree Wilson and a good pick because we didn't want to get screwed after like the last years. But I think that taking Tyree Wilson is like a solid pick, and we can choose like they have the most incredible thing, which is the speed, the ability, and of course the strength, which is more important to repair all the rest of the issues that we got over the last season.
Who do you want the Raiders to pick right now? Everybody's clowning me because I said Will Levis. You know, you get that extra 5th-year option. Who do you want the Raiders to pick right now? Come on, let Raider Nation know, man.
We're gonna talk about a 5th-year option, yo.
Yeah,
this is crazy.
I think I was choosing Devin Witherspoon because I was doing like the film breakdown. I thought that Devin Witherspoon was gonna be like huge for the Raider Nation, and that guy can really had a speed and he's a freaking beast, and he can handle like it in that position. So one of my picks that I was selected for the Raiders it was Devin Witherspoon, which is my team.
But he went early, man. How about now? Who do you want right now?
Well, for right now, this is something that I just really couldn't imagine about it because if I was like a general manager, I would love to choose Dylan Witherspoon, but picking for Tyree Wilson, which is a great pick. I mean, I probably wouldn't take it. But he has to like he goes to the day one. I mean, he's gonna be prepared for the next one.
Well, hey, Ralph, I appreciate you calling into the show, man. It's exciting. I think it's an excited time to be a Raider fan. And man, let's just trust the process and let's look at the draft collectively as a whole once we get done with it and observe what Dave Ziegler was able to do. We appreciate you calling in, man, and showing some love and support to the show. And if you guys aren't subscribed to Raf, go ahead over there and subscribe to him. Appreciate you, Raf, man. Appreciate you calling in, Raf.
All right. Have a good one, guys. And of course, salute for El Capitan Rafucho. I will see you there next time.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, man.
All right, man. Let's get back to it, man. Because y'all were clowning me a little bit right now, especially Ray. Because you're not a Will Levis guy at all. Like you don't want the Raiders to draft in the 5th round, 6th round, 7th round. It don't matter what round.
I feel like there's a certain point to where it's not worth drafting the person. Like it's not even. It's not even like.
Hey, we got a
contributor or nothing like that.
We got another call real quick, man. Hey, man. Jason calling back again. What's going on?
Oh, Jason.
What's up, Jason?
Man, I just have to call back on the show, man. First and foremost, I just want to say y'all, tell me all three of y'all my favorite, Raiders reporters, man. So I just want to show love for the one time. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be
appreciate you.
Younger team,
appreciate it, man.
Now that I had time to kind of calm down off the Tyree Wilson pick and kind of having my thoughts, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know if we do the trade up for Will Levis, man. I can't agree with you on that one.
Everybody's coming for you.
Everybody's coming for me. Hey, man. I gotta be that guy.
Yeah,
though.
you gotta be that guy. That's all right.
You know what I mean? Everybody can't agree.
I gotta be that
guy. But what I will say though, to your credit is, I feel like we do have to answer the quarterback room. So therefore, I think we should do the trade. Now, do I want them? No. Don't get me wrong. Do I want them? No, that was never the number one option. But I feel like if we're gonna do the quarterback, if we're gonna do the young quarterback, it has to be this season, because unless this is what I was kind of saying earlier, unless we're gonna be bad enough to get a top 2 pick next season, there's no way we're gonna get a franchise guy, and we're probably not gonna be at top 10 next season. Personally, I don't think, especially after getting guys like Tyree Wilson and then
Hey man, hey, shots fired right there, man. He just
I'm being honest. Well, I'm just being honest. I just don't see us being worse than a lot of the teams I listed off earlier in the chat. So, I think right now what we should do is just Will Levis gonna keep falling and nobody else gonna pull the trigger. I think we pull the trigger on Will Levis, and then second round, we go with best players available.
And this would be and not to cut you off, this would be a perfect time to put actually a poll in the chat, or even just, hey, y'all should just, hey, everybody in the chat, man, just let us know, should the Raiders actually trade up into the first round? Whether it's a quarterback, get the top defensive player in the draft. Do you think the Raiders should trade in with 11 picks left? Do you think that the Raiders should do that?
If Philadelphia sits here at 30 and takes Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter, oh my gosh, bro. The rich get richer.
Yeah. But what I will say is this. Now what I will say is this though. I don't know if y'all even want to hear my mock draft, because I could talk y'all up all night about that one. But my mock draft, my pre-draft analysis before the draft started.
Hey, Steve,
I had
man.
Quarter my favorite quarter.
Say it again. I didn't catch that last part. My bad.
No, my fault. So all I was saying is my pre-draft, I had Joey Porter Jr. as my number one corner. He might not be the number one corner as in, you know what I'm saying, today, but I think in the next 3 years we're going to see him being the best corner in the league out of his class, at bare minimum. So unless the Bengals take him now, which I think they might, I think we should, if he's going to be on the board here at 29 with the Saints, I think we should pull the trigger here and go get a Joey Porter Jr. type guy. And if, Bengals take him, I think we should go ahead and make the call on Will Levis.
Okay. And the pick is in for the Bengals, so they're getting ready to announce their pick soon. But any last thoughts, man? Other than Joey Porter, let's say if Joey Porter's not that guy, what's another player? Your last thoughts?
Another player will it just all depends. You know what I'm saying? Ray was talking about building up the front seven. I feel like this class is very big. Well, what I will say is this class is very, very deep as far as D tackle. Three technique D tackles go. Fat, huge, 320+ pound guys. So you feel me? I think we could really fill out the front seven lineup relatively easily. And then there's a lot of day 3 guys that I've been watching a lot of film on. I think I like both of the guys out of Louisville. I don't know the name. They got
Yasir Abdullah.
Yeah, and the other one, 2 of them, both of them. I like both.
There's another one. I don't know why I'm forgetting him. Hold on. I like Kobe Turner too. Have you watched him out of Wake Forest?
I ain't gonna cap. I don't even watch Wake Forest. I don't watch Wake Forest as a team.
He kept it all the way 100.
I don't never have a problem going to go watch him. I think Wake Forest, even that A.T. Perry type of guy, because I remember y'all saying earlier in the show that we're going to take a receiver, even the A.T. Perry guy, who I think he's
dang, dude. That's so loud in my ears. The other pass rusher for Louisville was Yaya.
Him. Ooh, Miles.
Yaya and Yasir Abdullah.
So, you know.
I'm sweating bullets.
But, I think, it's a lot of guys. I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, it's just a lot of guys I think we could see in a Raiders uniform. It just depends on where we want to, you feel me, fill out the roster at. If it's going to be the front seven, there's plenty of guys on the board. If it's going to be corners, plenty of guys on the board. Receiver, everything.
Yeah, where we're sitting at right now, I'm cool. Like 38 is a big pick. There's gonna be a lot of players that fall there. You were talking about Yasir Abdullah. You're talking about Yaya. There's Kobe Turner. I mean, there's a ton of guys. Kyle Hamilton. So there's a ton of pass rushers. It's just like whatever your flavor is.
Hey man,
what does that beat?
Jason, we getting some calls, man. Hey, I appreciate you calling in, brother. I guess
I'm my favorite three. You know what I'm saying? I'll be watching on the internet.
Oh, damn.
To say that.
Oh, we appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
What's up, man? What's up?
All right.
Hey, what does New Orleans do right here before we take this next call? What does New Orleans do?
Ooh, hey. The Raiders want to trade.
You keep wanting to come up into this first round.
Hold on, listen.
I want to be mad though, because I'm trying to get rid of some of them picks.
Come on, 11 picks.
Yeah, but if you come up into the first, I'm not trying to get rid of any of those top 100 players.
All right, so okay,
like for who? Like who? If you guys were going to trade up right now, who are you going to go trade up for?
All right, so let's see who's left right now. Do you want to share the?
Yeah, I'll share the screen. I just don't know if there's somebody. I mean, unless it's a Nolan, but I feel like there's a reason why he's falling.
Nolan Smith, Joey Porter. Potentially Brian Branch. Has a safety gone yet?
No.
He's the best safety in the draft?
He'll go in a second. I think that there's a fall on safeties.
So you got Levis, Nolan Smith, Michael Mayer, Joey Porter Jr., Brian Branch, Luke Musgrave, Felix. Y'all gonna have to pronounce that for me.
Felix and Adike Uzama.
And a Hooker, Steve Avila, Kenan Benton, Brian Brees, Jonathan Mingo.
I like all the second round picks.
Tyree Stevenson.
I like this.
Cyrus Torrance would be nasty guard. That'd be nice.
Ringo.
I want Avila though. I want Avila even maybe over Torrance. I don't know.
This is your guy right here, the Georgia cornerback. Kenan Ringo's right there. This is a speedy guy. You know what I mean? Raiders don't got no speed out there. They got all these slot receivers. Ain't no speed out there. And then this guy right here.
Adadore, he's good. I like him.
And let's see who's on the clock real quick. So it's the Saints. They still on the clock. They haven't sent their picks in.
Man, I could kind of see the Raiders get Julius Prince. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. New Orleans is still on the clock. Is there a trade happening? Are we coming up to get Will Levis? Change the future of our franchise?
Hey, man, it's a possibility. Damn, Will Levis. Woo! Out the first round? Because think about it. Saints don't need a quarterback, right? Well, Saints can take a quarterback if you think about it.
Oh, could you imagine how Derek Carr would feel?
He'd probably be pissing his pants. We probably need competition.
Why would he be pissing his pants, yo?
No, I'm just playing. Nah, but Saints really don't need a QB. Eagles don't.
At this point, I don't think the Raiders are coming up. I don't.
Wow. Damn.
And I'm okay with that. I would rather take those back in. I would rather take those back end picks and move up into like the third and fourth rounds. And specifically target guys.
We'd have to trade like 3 of them away to just get back in the top 100.
Yeah.
So okay. So
I would do that.
So let's say no trade happens, right?
You would or you wouldn't?
I would. I don't want them weak ass picks. I don't know why we got all of them.
Well, hey, you don't think it helps them as far as like maneuvering through the draft? Making trades to get the players that they want.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna trade, we got to see on day 2. You know what I mean? I think that's where most of the meat and potatoes going to be.
Right.
And day 2.
So
that's where we're going to get a chunk of our good quality players.
Right. So who are you looking at right now for us in the second round? because it's two picks left right now. Chiefs and the Eagles. The pick is in. Saints are like basically ready to announce their pick. Eagles on the clock. Chiefs next up, and then that's going to wrap up the first round. So
the Eagles are probably going to take Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter in the first round.
Oh my God, Georgia line is
really, I just hope we draft defense. That's all I gotta say. I just hope we draft defense.
Every pick.
No, day 2. I just hope we draft some more defense day 2. Like I hope we don't go and get a tackle now. And feel like we did enough for the defense. No, I feel like we still need to continue to get a defensive player.
All right, here we go. Let's see who the Saints pick.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Brian Brzee.
Oh, D tackle.
That's who I mainly wanted.
Yeah, that was a decent pick.
To be honest, I feel like he would have been that good piece that would be able to stuff the run.
Yeah, he's the one that lost his sister. That's who it was. He lost her to like cancer.
That's tough.
Yeah, he lost her to cancer. But the whole Clemson organization, that whole program had a down year last year. So it's like,
I mean, he deals with some injuries.
If you get the 2021 Brian Brzee, like, bro, this is a home run pick. But
still, I feel like damn.
That 2020.
Because I really wanted Jalen Carter. Like, I keep it 100.
Yeah.
I wanted Jalen Carter. Like, I would have took that risk. And now we don't have that defensive tackle. Now I'm like, damn.
I think you can get somebody though. There's a lot of like.
Who would you take next? I liked Cansey, but I don't know if I really liked him enough to where I think he's.
No, that was way too rich for me.
And on top of that, he I don't think he fits with what the Raiders are trying to do up front.
I don't think so.
They're like big guys that like to stop the run.
Yeah.
He's not really a run stuffer. He's a pass rusher.
But that was Brissett, kind of.
Yeah,
it's true.
Yeah,
he would have packed on the way through.
No, there's
6'6", 6'5".
Yeah, and Mozzie went early too. Mozzie was in projected.
Yeah, Mozzie went. That was actually pretty surprising.
Mm-hmm.
No, but yeah, the Kobe Turners, the Keanu Benton.
Oh yeah, that was
Kobe Turner, Keanu Benton. Who else is there? There's another defensive tackle.
Damn, the Cowboys took that, man. What the hell?
You said the
Cowboys? I didn't even know the Cowboys took him.
Took who?
I didn't think he was gonna go in the first.
Yeah.
Mozzie. Yeah. They kind of reached on him, to be honest with you. Unless they just felt like they weren't going to be able to have an opportunity like in the second. I don't think I would have seen any other team take him.
But you notice that the position groups that are thin, like teams are kind of like reaching a little bit in the first round because they don't want to wait till the second round because they think they're not going to get them.
Yeah, but that's this type of draft.
Like, think about it. What's another position? Like, look at like the Detroit. They picked Jack Campbell. You know what I'm saying? And inside linebacker is like kind of like a weak point.
They went and got Jack Campbell, and then they went and grabbed Gibbs.
I mean, the Texans went and did their thing too. I mean, people are trying to grab what they need. You know what I mean? They're like, we ain't playing
this is that draft though. It's like you almost have to go get what you need specifically. Like, it's not like
that's why I'm not mad at it if we traded up. We need to go get what we need, and Brissett probably would have been that guy.
You think Joey Porter will be there at 38?
Nah,
no,
I don't think so. I don't know about that.
Because let's be honest, there's 3 picks left? Hey, Joey Porter's 32. I could see Joey Porter going 32 to the Steelers.
Yeah, he can go to the Steelers. He can go to any teams ahead of us. Besides the Seahawks.
Let's see what up.
The Rams traded away Ramsey.
Yeah, that's true. They draft before us, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, if they really get Nolan Smith. So what's the issue with Nolan Smith? What's his issue? Why is he dropping right now? I mean, I know he's undersized. He's not like a bit really
probably company. The company, like the people he was playing with.
You think that like off the field, it was some off the field issues?
No, like Jalen Carter's, you know what I mean? Maybe like Aaron Donald kind of effect with, Jalen Carter made those guys look a little bit better.
Oh, okay. You're saying the talent. So you think the talent
I'm surprised he is.
Not
I'm
as
not gonna
good
lie.
as what
I'm
He killed
surprised
the
he is on the
combine
board.
too. Like the
Yeah.
combine, he killed it too.
He's one of those guys like backside too. Like you could run stretch the opposite side of Nolan Smith, and he's just got this motor in him. Like he just comes across the field, comes into screen, and cleans up a tackle all the way across the field. He's just got like hustle, relentless motor. I don't know. I'm surprised. I would be surprised if he gets past here right now. Because you get Carter and Nolan Smith. Like, gosh, that defense is just.
Chuck says Nolan lacks consistency. Daniel Kim likes Branch. You like Branch? Okay. From Alabama.
Chuck
So
says
the
Porter
Eagles
will
take
be
Branch.
there.
The Eagles take Branch.
Did the Eagles take him?
Who's their safety? Who's their corners?
Well, they lost Chauncey
Slade
Gardner.
still?
Yeah, hey, Raid, you might be right. They lost Chauncey Gardner, and then they lost Marcus Epps. Obviously, we grabbed Marcus Epps.
Did they pick somebody else up?
Number
After
one is
Marcus
defensive.
Epps?
Yeah, hey, their second team need is a safety, so they might go get Brian Branch here. So Jalen Carter and Brian Branch, they address 2 of the 3 levels defensively.
Yeah.
That'd be a nice pick.
Be solid.
Damn, Saints got Brian Brisset. Breesy.
I just hope
Dang.
the Chiefs, they get a kicker or something like that. Hopefully they get something nasty.
Chiefs get a kicker.
Man,
I could see them getting. I could see them.
Man, I hope they get
If Brian Branch is there, I can see them taking him.
Yeah.
I hope there's like a
Did Thornhill leave?
They need a
Juan Thornhill. I think he left in free agency. I think
they also need a pass rusher too.
They might be a Brian Branch too. If he doesn't go to the Eagles, he might go to the Chiefs too.
Could Nolan Smith be a Chief?
Oh man, I don't want that to happen.
I mean, they need an edge defender too.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Do they run that kind of with those kind of linebackers? I mean, I guess they could just line them up outside like that.
I mean, think of it. Historically, they've been known like they kind of bleed out when it comes to run defense.
Eagles picks in.
Nolan Smith would help their run defense, that's for sure. Kind of put him with Nick Bolton. I could kind of see it.
And Nick Bolton's pretty good.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Hey, Raider Room, I don't know if I believe you. Nolan Smith. Come on, let's see.
Hey,
Nolan Smith?
I bet this is Nolan Smith.
Yeah, it's probably Nolan Smith.
Could you imagine? Come on.
Dang, Nolan Smith, Jalen Carter.
Gosh, they killed the first round, man.
And what's that kid's name?
Georgia. They basically said Georgia D-line, come over here.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Jordan Davis, from last year.
Yeah.
I mean, they're replacing TJ Edwards. You know, Fletcher Cox is on a 1-year deal, so they go out and get Jalen Carter. They're doing what smart organizations do, man. They're replacing it before it becomes a major hole. So, So Jalen Carter fills the Fletcher Cox next year, and now you've got a linebacker in Nolan Smith that is an elite run defender.
Damn, that D tackle. Whew, man, it's gonna look ugly this year too. I mean, they could still get like, let's see, how do you feel about Kenyon Benton?
Keanu Benton, I like him. That's a guy that I think Patrick Graham will like, to be honest with you.
Big dude, stops the run.
Yeah,
like a nose tackle type. He
could develop as a pass rusher. It's just one of those guys that Patrick Graham takes a risk on. Hey, Raid, what do you think about Trenton Simpson? I wanted to get your opinion on that.
Talking about the linebacker?
Yeah, linebacker, Clemson.
Clemson.
Blitzer, man coverage type of guy.
This guy right here.
I don't really think Clemson produces good linebackers like that, especially in our history of having them. Isaiah Simmons probably the only one in recent time that's really came out of there doing something. He also played behind Brisset for a while.
Is there any?
I don't know if I take him at 38. I don't know if I take him at 38, but I can see him in the top 100.
How do you feel about Drew Sanders? This is a guy that's come up in the second round.
Drew Sanders, I don't know. He looked like a football player for sure. When you watch him, he looked like a football player. I like Drew Sanders. Drew Sanders. But I don't know if I want him at 38. I don't see any linebackers right now that I'm like, I want to take at 38.
Too early.
Yeah.
What about
y'all looking at linebackers right now? I'm looking more at
Well, I'm just looking through this the top players that are left, but
to be honest, I'm looking at interior defensive line, and
that's what I'm saying. Like I'm looking at D line, and I'm like, damn, we getting slim pickings.
Yeah, that's why I'm also looking at the guard position though, because if you've got Steve Avila sitting there out of TCU, and then you've got Osiris Torrent sitting there, like you've got super high end right guards, which is just immediate upgrade over Alex Bars. So I would look at that too. And then you got Darnell Washington on the board, tight end.
He fits what McDaniels wants at tight end too. You know what I mean? But let's see. Hold up. So Nolan Smith was drafted by the Eagles. Damn. It's official. It's official. Chiefs on the clock, man. Hey, man, we appreciate everybody coming through, man.
Joey Porter. Ah, man.
I'll make sure to hit that like button.
I think it depends on who's left, but I don't know if we skip on Joey Porter.
See, Steve, I don't like. Yeah, T. Severe, I agree with you. Dayan Henley over Drew Sanders. I like Dayan Henley a little bit more. I'm not as big on Drew Sanders as everybody else is. He's one of those linebackers, like, if you just turn on his highlight tape, he had, like, a couple hits that were, like, impressive.
Yeah.
But it's, like, consistency in tackles. Like, in his highlight tape, he has some big hits, and you're like, oh, man, this guy's a solid linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
But his struggle is actually consistently tackling well. Like, there's a ton of missed tackles on film. But this draft, man, it lacks true linebackers. Like I said, with all these defensives trying to stop the spread, it's just hard. It's hard to evaluate that position.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with everything 100%.
Dayan Henley, though, I like him.
I just don't think any of these guys are worth pick 38.
No, they're not. Now that I'm looking at the board, it's just not.
Even Trent Simpson, like, no,
okay.
I'm not.
Saika Ika is a Graham guy. I'm not big on Saika Ika. Like, I think that there's guys that are big. Yeah, he's just big.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's guys that I would like. I would like Keanu Benton over him. Like I keep saying Kobe Turner. I'd like him over him. There's a few. You would like him, Raid. I would encourage you to go look at him. I believe he's like 285. But the thing is like, you got to look at the three cones with these pass rushers.
Joey Porter just go to the Chiefs? Damn.
Yeah, Joey Porter probably went to the Chiefs. But anyways, but
ain't no fucking way. Or excuse me, ain't no way.
But the three cone, like, I'm pretty sure he ran like an elite, like, all-time high. I think it was like a 6'7" or 6'8" three cone at 285 pounds, and those three cones like that, when you're hitting numbers like that, the statistics of all pro pass rushers, especially interior, they have those sub 7 three cones just because the hip flexibility, their ability to dip. So yeah, Kobe Turner is one of those guys, and he had a lot of production in college too. I like Jose Ramirez out of Eastern Michigan. I'd like to see like another Eastern Michigan product come out with the Raiders, kind of like Max Crosby did. There's just a few guys late that I like that you could target the D line. At some point, though, they're going to address the guard. And Raid, I know you're not going to like it, but they're probably going to go get a wide receiver too. I'm not going to lie.
I'm just man. If the Chiefs get a cornerback and Joey Porter, I'm gonna be pretty pissed.
Daniel Kim says Ray, you like Simpson over Sanders. So specifically for Patrick Graham's scheme, I do. Just because the man coverage percentage, like I think we're like at sub 75, something like that percentage of running man. And that's what Trenton Simpson did. That's what Clemson used him for. And he's a blitzing linebacker. So if you wanted a guy that can get after the passer, Trenton Simpson just extremely athletic. I'm pretty sure he ran a 4.4 40. A bit undersized, but you can line him up in the slot. You can put him on tight ends. So that's the reason why I like Trenton Simpson. I want to ask him to do things like be a run defender and all that stuff. But I think if you kind of use him as a chess piece, then Trenton Simpson would be a good pick.
And we don't have any linebackers that can cover right now. So,
yeah.
I don't think he can cover, though. That's the
You don't
problem.
think so?
Nah, I think that's what he's probably known for, but I don't think he does it well. I don't think you could find linebackers that could cover. I just don't. Honestly, it's hard. It's not easy.
No, it's not easy.
And I just don't think he does it well.
Let's see. All right, so Chiefs still on the clock.
Oh no, T Severe says I believe Mel Kiper had Levis as his QB1. This is why I don't ever reference Mel Kiper Jr. on the show. I tell you guys all the time, stay away.
Hey, Will Levis. Hey, I need to see that. That's hilarious. That's funny. But he's been doing it for so long, though. Like, you're gonna make mistakes.
Daniel Kim says, "What about Henley versus Simpson?" It's just what do you want? What do you want, Daniel? Like, what do you want out of him? Henley's got a motor, but he's small, yeah. But Trenton Simpson's small too. I don't know. Take Simpson over Henley. Like I said, if you're looking at upside of coverage ability, maybe.
Hilarious.
Daniel Kim says Mel Kiper's a clown. Yeah, 100%.
Man, hey, Jason's hilarious. Earlier when he said, "I'm gonna be honest with you."
I don't watch Wake Forest.
That was funny. That was funny.
Hey, somebody's gonna wish that they did though.
This is crazy.
I don't want to hear it, Pharaoh. Let's not forget your fifth year of Levis over there.
Hey! I ain't a GM, man. If Dave Z gets paid the big bucks, but if they believe in whoever, I feel like they should go into the first round. But it's too.
Hey, you always have the 32nd pick, Pharaoh.
Hey, man, it's still there hypothetically.
It's still there hypothetically.
No,
I don't know who Pittsburgh takes. Did KC really take Joey Porter? Or was that just
someone was saying it? You know, the chat sometimes be.
Oh my gosh,
they be gassing. They just be throwing.
God, what is taking this pick so long?
I think if we would have walked away with Jalen Carter and Joey Porter Jr., it would have been crazy. That would have been crazy, right?
Oh, the pick is in. So Chiefs are getting ready to wrap up the first round.
No, because
Nolan Smith is on the board.
No, he went to the Eagles.
Oh no, he went to the Eagles. I got to refresh this real quick. So, damn. Tight ends dropped. Michael Mayer dropped. Darnell Washington. Let's see. Man, people were saying he was going to go in the first round.
Hendon Hooker? No.
Hooker ain't no way.
No.
Yeah. He's about to be like 26 years old by the end of next season.
He should drop like
third round.
Anthony Richardson should.
Hey, I like AR-15, man. He's the type of player that you gamble in today's NFL, bro. Every QB is mobile, man. Every QB is mobile, athletic.
Yeah.
Like he has a high ceiling. Like if you're in a division with Patrick Mahomes, you can't settle for like, oh, he could possibly be top 10, top 15. No, that's not gonna get it done. We just had Derek Carr for 10 years, and that was like the ceiling. The ceiling for Derek Carr at his best was top 12. So I just feel like at the end of the day, like you gotta have a guy with a high ceiling, in my opinion, at that position. And guys
he's the
like
only one that he's
guys
the only
like
one that
CJ Stroud. I think he's gonna be a good player, but he's like a Dak Prescott like type. You know what I mean? Like I don't think he's gonna get to that. You think he's gonna be like a top 5 quarterback? You think he could get to that level of where he's looked at as one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL, top 5, top 6?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. My bad. Right?
100%.
You think he's gonna be a top 5
quarterback? One of the better quarterbacks. I mean, to say top 5 quarterback, that's tough. I mean, there's a lot of quarterbacks that are already good and proven in the league. To say, oh, he's gonna be better than, let's say, Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, you know what I mean? It's gonna be hard to say that. But as far as the quarterbacks that we're looking at right now, no, man, I can't say these other guys are going to do it because I barely see them pass the ball. Like if we're talking about a quarterback, I got to see the guy throw the damn football. Like throw the damn ball, man. I'm sitting here watching a film on these dudes, and I'm like, bro, throw the ball. Will Levis, he throwing the ball. He garbage. He's actually throwing. You watch the film, he's actually throwing the football, but it's just bad. He's just throwing it badly. And I think that's probably the main reason why he's falling. But on Anthony Richardson, he wasn't throwing the football at all.
Hey,
Like
Anthony Richardson's got games with 42 pass attempts.
So he'll sit there and run the ball and like look to move.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you. How I have my quarterbacks was definitely
the Chiefs took Felix Anadike Uzama. He's a good defensive end out of Kansas State, so he's not
bad.
That's not bad. That's good for them.
Hey, looks like I feel like they had that young guy Carl Loftus they just grabbed, didn't they?
Yeah, but they needed a pass rusher. All right, Pittsburgh's gonna wrap up the clock, so we're on the last pick of the draft. Oh wait, no.
No, that was the last.
That's right. Yeah, that was the last one. Yeah.
So literally, okay, these are the best players left.
Michael Mayer fell out. Joey Porter fell out. Brian Branch, Luke Musgrave, Hendon Hooker, Steve Avila.
Hey,
I think Steve Avila is going to be the pick.
Good player right now. They can get another good player. It's crazy.
And I think Steve Avila is going to be the pick. Or Darnell. No,
I think we're going to go O-line.
I think so. I don't necessarily think we have to, but Steve Avila is almost too good. Like Steve Avila, now you're talking about BPA, right? Like
best player.
Yeah, instead of like reaching, like we could reach and we could go get a Keanu Benton, or we could reach and go get a Brian Branch.
So,
but
so are you saying you're not trying to get Joey Porter, or
if he's there? But I don't think he's going to be there. I'm assuming he's going to be gone. Yeah.
What about Branch?
I'm not going to go get Branch if you just signed Marcus Epps to a 2-year deal. You still got Trevon Merrick. To be honest with you, you got those two safeties who could start. I'm not saying they're like great or anything, but if you're talking about Steve Avila or Osiris Torrance over Alex Bars, let's be honest, we got to keep Jimmy G upright as much as possible, and you want to consistently keep running the football. I know it might not be sexy, but Steve Avila is a road grader. Like, he's nasty. Osiris Torrance, good pass protector. So I don't know.
And they value pass protection too, by the way. You know what I'm saying? And they're O-linemen, so they can
I don't know, man. If all we did was get Tyree Wilson in the first and second round, that's all we came out with for defense, I would be pretty disappointed. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, but if Porter and at what point are we gonna reach and then it kind of sets us back? Like okay, go back to the board for me real quick, Pharaoh. Can you go down? Like, say Porter's gone, say Branch is gone. Leave Branch on the board. If Porter's gone, and next is really the D tackle Keanu Benton. Like, who are you gonna take and just feel like, wow, we nailed that second round draft pick? As to where if Steve Avila is there in the second, and that's a starting guard for the next 8 years if you want it to be, you got him. You got Osiris Torrance.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably the second or first guard.
I think honestly, it says a lot just based on how the draft has been going.
Yeah,
like we got to look at it and say that we're missing opportunities. We've not moved and we're missing opportunities just based on how the draft is going.
Yeah, the Raiders could have traded up in the first round, man. They had plenty of opportunities.
Yeah, but you're going to lose those top 100s.
Look at the last 6 picks. DN, outside linebacker, D tackle, DN, a tackle, a D tackle. We missed on the opportunity that we had. So now it's almost like we forced ourselves to go get a guard. See what I'm saying?
Would you have given up a second round pick to
the
go
board
up?
Clean of what we needed. I'm like, bro, we came out with Tyree Wilson. That's it. So I'm like, man, if we go get a guard now, I would be like, bro, what is we doing? We got Mike Epps as a safety, making the same amount as Chauncey Gardner.
Yeah, that's garbage.
Like, come on, this is it. I'm just thinking, like, we need to stay focused and look at the defense and say we need defense. Tyree Wilson, I don't know how good he's going to actually be. Like, I think he's raw, so I don't think he's going to come in immediately and just be like, boom, you know what I mean?
Hey, if Joey Porter is off the board at this point, just looking at the names, I might even trade back.
Well, he's still on the board.
No, I'm saying like when we go to pick though, because I don't think he's going to be on the board.
He's not going to be on the board.
No. So if you're
he's going
sitting there,
to go to Pittsburgh. I mean, he's already in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, no, he could. Yeah,
it's Pittsburgh.
No, Pittsburgh's taking him first pick.
Yeah, he's already his dad. I mean,
yeah, he's got.
We sleeping.
Yeah,
we falling asleep at the wheel.
When is Pittsburgh picking?
They're picking that. They got the first pick of the second round.
First pick in the second. I could see them taking him easy.
Oh, they got to take him. They got to take
him.
Who
are their corners?
Joe Schmo and
exactly. Raid the tape. PharoahNFL.
Yeah.
Joe Schmo, man. He ain't out there still, is he?
You said still. That's hilarious. But yeah, man. Hey, man, it's
about Joe Hayden. Oh no.
Joe Hayden. He retired. That's funny.
Oh, I thought that's who you were talking about when you said Joe Schmo.
No. Not at all, man.
Yeah. See, so he gone. So I don't know, man. I just want defense. That's all I'm saying. I thought we were going to stay focused and go defense and be like, yeah, there's plenty of defense in this draft in the top, and it's heavy. So that's why I'm like, some of these dudes like
this is
like last year we just got Matthew Butler and I don't even know the other dude's name. What's his
Neil
name?
Farrell Jr.
Neil Farrell freaking Jr.
Hey, but that's why. That's why I said. That's why earlier I was talking about like trading into the first round. Obviously, I brought up like Will.
100%.
But I was saying like, look, at the end of the day, like you can get another good player, get a player of your choice, a player that you want.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. I mean,
like, what are we gonna do with all these day 3 picks? Like, come on, man, we ain't gonna get a bunch of Max Crosby. We'll be lucky if we get, a Hunter Renfrow or something.
No, I think you could use a lot of those.
Like 6 in the day 3.
Hey, to be honest with you, Ray, with looking at this linebacker, like Patrick Queen was on the trade block, and they were saying he could go for a 4th or a 3rd. Hey, I'm willing to give a 3rd round pick, 4th round pick, and go get Patrick Queen.
I just don't see that happening, man. If we're not willing to trade for the linebackers that are already been out there, I just don't see us trading for him and paying him. You know what I mean? Like, we don't trade for defense, it seems like. We just don't do it. I don't know what it is. Year after year, defense available, we never do it. So I'm just like, I don't see us trading for no defense. That's why I'm like, we got to go in the draft and do it. But if we don't do it in the draft, who are we going to get? We got Chandler Jones last year. I'm like, what?
Can we get some positivity?
We got to
over
pay
here?
him for 2 more years. We got to call Chandler Jones and be like, bro, you got to retire.
All right. What would you say? All right. What would you say are like the 2 or 3 biggest needs right now, position wise, on the team?
D tackles, number one.
Tackle,
who's our D tackles? Like linebacker. I mean, we don't.
Jerry Tillery, Neil Farrell.
Are y'all excited about Spillane?
No.
Do y'all know who Spillane is?
I mean, I know the name. I don't know the player.
Steelers, but
I have to talk to Steelers fan.
That's what I'm saying.
Backup player, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Out of all these linebackers that just was moving around teams, we got Spillane.
We've got Divine Diablo raid.
Man, he injury prone. I already concluded that. I'm done with him. He's injury prone, man. Like, what the hell?
So D tackle, linebacker, and corner are like the 3. Would you say that order?
Hey, I'm trading for Patrick Queen. I'm going to go get an interior pass rusher, and I'm going to go trade for Patrick Queen. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, so you don't believe in Trayvon Moorick? You're done. You're done with him.
No, I definitely wouldn't say that. I just think Marcus Epps. I'm like, bro, what the hell were we thinking, dog? He is not the kind of corner we needed.
Or safety, you mean?
I mean, yeah, safety.
Whatever he is.
I just don't think, I don't think he's the kind of safety
on
we need.
On the first day of free agency, too. That was the first time. That was hella goofy.
Yeah.
They could have waited a little bit, waited a couple of days before they do.
Right, I'm saying. Like, he was just going to be the hottest thing on the market. Oh, we got to go get him. I'm like, bro, what? We could have waited a few days.
I would have been feeling so much better about the defense if it was Chauncey back there.
Oh, bro.
You know what I mean?
Merrick, that would have been a nice duo.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Mm-hmm. That would have been a nice duo. Nice duo. Then we could have focused on corner. But the way Epps plays football, he's not a coverage guy. You know what I mean?
So that being said, Branch is still on the board. Would you think that's in play? That's a possible pick. Do you feel like that would be a good pick for the Raiders if Brian Branch?
He's the best safety in the draft. I mean, damn near, right?
They project him to play that slot safety type of role. You know what I mean?
That's great. He could cover it, right?
He said that's great.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, bro,
I'm still thinking
you go get the best guy at that position at that available moment.
I still want these guys in the front seven, man. I want an
but
interior pass
if you
rusher
look at D
linebacker.
tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Most of D tackles just went. And if we would have traded up and back in the first, we would have got one of them. But we sat on our hands, and it's like they all just went in like the last 5 picks. I'm like, damn, all the best inside the box guys just went.
Myers is slow. Yeah, he's super slow.
Shout out to Omar for the super chat.
Let's give him the horn, man.
Yeah, give him the horn real quick. Omar says, I don't care what anyone says. We skipped on Carter. I'm forever more done with mock draft. We can pick to save our life. Hey, I'd like to pick. I appreciate the super chat, by the way. You don't have to do that, but we appreciate that, man. All the donations go a long way. But I feel you, man. Hey, if you don't like the pick, you don't like the pick.
That's all I'm saying. What do y'all think about that?
What?
Just about us sitting, not moving up in the first, seeing all those guys drafted in the last 6 picks.
I will say this. I think if the Raiders thought that highly of the guys that just went in the last 6 of the first round, I think they would have moved up. Especially if that rumor that they were trying to go up to 26 to the Cowboys, if that went through and they didn't feel confident going up and get anybody, then I would probably say that they felt confident that those guys on the board, that they were just comfortable to let the board fall to them. If that they might trade back and get more picks. Like they might get a later round second and get 3 third-round picks. So I don't know.
Yeah, you already know.
At this point, if you trade back, you kind of want more darts to throw at the board for the defensive side of the ball. And then I would use those 5th, 6th, and maybe ask around the league if there's guys on the trade block that you can kind of take some players off of people's hands, or move up into the 4th even.
Yeah. Now, look, y'all heard me during the live, man. I wanted them to trade up to the first round. I wanted them to get another good player. There's plenty of players left, but obviously they didn't do that for whatever reason. Maybe they didn't get the right deal, whatever the case may be. Now they're in a position because especially when Mozzie Smith got, you know what I mean? I was just like, and then Brian Breesy, I was like, because I was looking at Brian Breesy, I was like, okay, we got some options if we stay in the second.
Yeah, those were the second round. A lot of those guys were second round targets that I thought would still be somewhat around.
Right.
And yeah, those hurt that 38 pick. Because we were talking about, right? We were sitting in the middle of the first. We're like, man, the way that this is falling, like there's going to be some players at 38, but how the back end of the first went, now it's kind of like, oh, that 38 spot, I'm looking to probably get out of it.
Right, man. But there's still, at the end of the day, there's still some good players left. They still can grab. There's a possibility, but like Ray pointed out, the Steelers are picking the top of the second, and
that's Joey Porter.
That's Joey Porter's son. That it just makes so much sense. Like,
if he don't go there, that'd be weird.
Yeah, it's disrespectful.
But all right, man. Hey, we've been going live for 4 hours, man. It was a great night. We appreciate Ray for pulling up.
This is the longest live I've actually ever done. Like what, 3? It's not the longest live, but
man, 4 hours, man. Y'all might as well wait like 1 minute and it'll hit 4 hours.
Hey, Ray, you went live last year, right, for the draft?
I think I did.
Yeah, I think you went live. Yeah, I remember this time last year we were in Vegas.
Afakasi, salute Raider.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was all out in Vegas because the draft was in Vegas.
They need to do it. Hey, next time I think Vegas need to be where every draft needs to be. Like the draft, like I'm telling you right now, it should be there every year. It's set up for it too.
Yeah. We gotta go. We gotta hit a game though, man.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, this year, I don't know. Like this year, like this Raider season was hella frustrating to watch. But it was funny though, because me and Ray were talking about going to the Patriots game. It was like, oh, this is gonna be a nationally televised game and everything. And then, like the way the season was unfolding, we're just like, you know what? Like we'll just wait. And then guess what? That was like the craziest ending to a Raider game that you ever seen. But most definitely. We got to figure out next season. Like we got to look at the schedule, figure it out. You know what I'm saying? and go
whenever that drops, whenever we see it, we're gonna have to see what happens, man.
Most definitely.
You been to a game though, right?
I haven't been. I haven't been to
the stadium.
Raider game. I have not been to Las. I've been to Las Vegas. I did a stadium tour, so I know it's super nice. But I haven't gone to a Las Vegas Raider game, and I'm gonna go next year, and we're gonna make it happen for sure. No doubt. But yeah, man. Hey, everybody. The setups right now. Look, Avokazi says fire set up there, Raider Ray. Man, everybody's set up right now is looking fresh, especially the 3 rings. I see the 3 rings in the background. I see that. Okay, that's a nice.
Yeah, man. It took me a minute to figure out how to get it, but I got it.
I feel you, man. But yeah, man, we appreciate everybody coming through, man. Any last thoughts, man? Like, before we shut it down.
Hey, man, I appreciate y'all. Let me come on. You know what I mean? That's pretty much it, man. Appreciate it. I hope y'all excited about Tyree Wilson. I'm pretty excited, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm pretty excited. I think he's
you're
gonna
a
be
little bit excited,
it.
but you're kind of disappointed a little bit too. I can hear.
I just think we could have walked away today with a lot more than what we did. Like I think we could have came away with a D lineman and a corner, or a D tackle and an edge. But I don't know. I don't know. They just sat on their hands. I'm just like, oh, what are we doing?
Hey, they're really about to pick 11 players. 11 players. It's gonna be 11 rookies.
Stop.
No, I'm just saying.
But maybe, you don't know, maybe even more than that. Maybe they're gonna trade back. But I don't know, man. But I do appreciate y'all bringing me on. Of course, it's been a while since I've gone live. So yeah, thanks. Shout out to y'all,
and no doubt, man, and shoot your stuff too as well, man. Like let the people know that what you've been doing behind the scenes. I know you like Redemption Brand is on fire right now. So let
man.
Know.
Yeah. Appreciate everybody that's been supporting the brand, of course. You know what I mean? Follow me on Instagram at Rated Tape. Go check me out on YouTube. We'll probably drop a film study on Tyree Wilson, man, just because I gotta show, the facts. I gotta show the facts, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
You better show the good in there too.
Yeah, it's gonna show that he's raw talent. Like he bullies everybody, you know what I mean? That's how he wins. But when it comes to the technique, we'll see what happens, But that's pretty much it. I do appreciate y'all though, man. It's been a minute since I've gone live, so I'm glad I was able to get up here and be comfortable.
Oh yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt. How we gonna end it, Ray?
Yeah, man. So everybody, thank you guys for pulling up. Raid, everybody go follow him. Shout out to Redemption Brand. Go get the merch. Shout out to PharoahNFL. If you're not subscribed to PharoahNFL, subscribe to Real Raider Ray. We appreciate everybody that came out. Raider Nation, we'll see you guys soon to discuss some of these picks. So thank you guys for tuning in.
Peace.
Just win, baby.
Oh man, that's